Okay, testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Alright, things are working. Okay, and then I gotta... my cat's in the way, but that's fine. Alright. Looks like streams go. Hello everyone, my name is Moody Guts Gamer, and today we are playing Limbus Company again. So, last we were here, well technically, last time we were here was like basically a break.
The Limbus says the everyone in question is me.
Hello, Plague of Limbus. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here again. So last time we were here, was basically just downtime. We were just, you know, taking a little break from story and just doing some endgame content. But, before that, we beaten Kanto 8 and helped out Honglu with his family problems. And we drowned his grandma, which, you know, it's all pretty good. Anyway, now we are going into Intervallo 6. Still in H Corp. I heard we're gonna be in H Corp for a very long while. So, yeah. Yo, Mumi, how's it going? It's been a while. Hi, Sam Beaver. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad to have you here again. Hello, hello, Lou. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here again. So yeah, did you enjoy the Kanto 8 fights? Yeah, I enjoyed Q, and what was that guy's name? Jia Huan. I enjoyed both of those fights. I was honestly expecting a little more from Lei Hang, but I think I was just way too strong. I beat him on my first try. Which, honestly, like, I was really expected to... Yeah, he got nerfed? Yeah, so I've heard, which, honestly, why did they have to nerf him if they're gonna add so many, like, powerful characters anyway? Then again, like, I think the reason why I beat him so easily was because I had, like, full Heisho team. Like, I used my Rupture team against him. With, like, all these guys mostly at max level. Thing is, when he got released, he was hitting like a truck. Kanto 9 power creep? Yeah. Yeah, that was also... Well, then again, I didn't even use a single Kanto 9 character. I did use a lot of late Kanto 8 characters, like Heathcliff, Ryoshu. I also had an Uptype 4 Faust. So that could be what contributed to everything. I might as well just do this, because I feel like we're going to be in the story for a while. Kanto 9 is no joke, and so is Minecraft render syntax? Okay. Now they added continue system, Kanto 9 fight, it didn't get nerfed. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Anyway, now, on to... Intervallo 6. Let's see what goes on here. I should probably oh wait, I just realized I forgot something. Whatever. We'll get to it in a bit. The hall was chill with a tense air. And those present all sat in complete silence. Then there was Jia Huan Shun, with her lips slightly curled into a mirthless sneer. And at the center of it all sat Jia Shichun, unsure of what to say next. Well, everyone, Jia Huan Chun sat... Josie. She kicked my little Sancho stand. Jia Huan Chun. Wait, Jia Huan. Wait, fuck. Hold up. Jia Yuan Chun sat seated next to the hierarch's seat upon which XICHUN sat, smoothly takes control of the situation and begins the assembly. Honored head of the houses, lords of each family, their proxies, members, and she nods lightly, acknowledging our awkward presence. And little XICHUN's guests, whose stay here at our H Corp seems to be extending without a foreseeable end. Isn't she technically from Q Corp? What's up with her acting like she's any less of an outsider than we are? Yeah, and did everyone catch that? Our H Corp? Xenophobia? Regardless of everything else, the fact that she hijacked the meeting from the get-go is ridiculous, especially with Jia XICHUN, the family hierarch herself, presiding over the official assembly. Clearly, she is using the pretense of assisting the hierarch to assert her own dominance over these proceedings. As we are all aware, Venerable former Jiamu has always discussed with and confided in me about the matters of the greatest import, the momentousness of which steered the very course of H Corp's prospects. Even after I departed the family for Q Corp, Venerable former Jiamu has always written missives to confer such matters with me. Something about it smelled suspicious, but we already missed the window to challenge her to present us with proof without breaking the decorum. Thus, as it naturally follows that I would be the inheritor of the Venerable Jiamu's will, I shall be presiding over this regular assembly, which we convene now to discuss and determine the future of H Corp. They need to nerf reading in Limbus Company. Yeah, truly. What a grandiose, self-important introduction. It seemed clear to me that she considered herself to be the main character of this scene or something. Your Grace certainly befits your station, Lady Yuan Chun. We are all impressed by your utmost dedication to century of Hung Yuan, despite your already saturated schedule. Oh, that guy! That guy that we kicked his ass on. We can hardly thank you enough for your magnanimity, Lady Yuan Chun. Ah, my parents. A true shame that they couldn't be here. Have sung your praises of your expertise, Lady Yuan Chun. Oh, Wang Zhao! Responses from participants are just as protracted, only obsequious instead of arrogant. I'm having trouble reading. I can't... I don't know what my grade level in reading is. It's probably, like, low, to be honest. Their vacuum was filled by their children's generation, many whom we had the pleasure of... Wait, hold on, I feel like I missed something. Yeah, my cat just pressed the space bar for me. Okay, hold on, I gotta move my keyboard away from my cat. She's sitting in the middle of my desk. As heads of some of those houses were under investigation for consorting with the forces foreign to Hong Yuan, their vacuum was filled by their children's generation, many of whom we had the pleasure of meeting during the family hierarch war. Kitty, yeah. Nibble Moody's cables. No, not my cables. The middle? Ricardo walks. I was talking to the cat. Yeah, the cat might nibble my cables. It would be dangerous. Very well. Then shall we welcome XICHUN, the next person to sit upon the seat of Hongyuan's family hierarch? Greetings. Hold on. Let me do her voice better. Greetings.
The blog at Limbus says Moody should add a Ricardo startup sound effect to his Twitch thingy.
Probably. I'll think about it. Greetings. I am... Now let us begin. Oh. Damn, they didn't even let her... They didn't even let her talk. For many years, all of those who've gathered here have toiled day and night for the eternal prospect and growth of H-Corp. Like Ricardo's song? Yeah. Oh, damn. XICHUN's expression immediately sours as Yuan Chun unceremoniously cuts off her self-introduction. First on the agenda for this assembly are urgent discussions and passage of new major policy items that have been tabled for far too long. Distributive contribution rights, auctioning policy, quarterly amnesty policy. Hold on, big sister Yuan Chun. Passing the distributive contribution rights auctioning policy would allow the open auction for any remaining rooms a day before reconstruction days, and the quarterly amnesty wouldn't do anything but give unfair advantages to certain families and high net worth individuals by guaranteeing them large real estate assignments regardless of their performance in the previous quarter. Okay, so basically, I don't understand. Never mind. XICHUN stutters a little, flustered before continuing. My point is, these policies are going to rattle H-Corp's economy the moment they go into effect. Besides, these policies were pretty much drawn to favor lining the pockets of a select few families and high-ranking officials of H-Corp.
If I may, Venerable Hierarch, lining the pockets, this is quite an odd turn of phrase to refer to the bare minimum of respect the society might repay to its highest contributing members, don't you think?
So this is basic politics going on. Like, H-Corp's a mess because of these guys, I bet. Oh, before we continue, XICHUN, I'm not entirely certain if you are aware, but ever since the ascension of the new family hierarch, the perceived value of Hongyuan has been racing to the, for lack of a better word, rock bottom. Clearly, this demonstrates Hongyuan's concern and its lack of faith in the newly appointed family hierarch. Politics in our Limbus? Man, we already have enough politics in real life. Yeah, I mean, this is a very like political game about classism, so it makes sense. Politics is cool? Yeah, in certain ways. Though it is quite confusing. Hey. Therefore, it naturally follows that our most urgent task at hand is to put a stop to this value and reputation freefall and restore prosperity and greatness to Hongyuan once again. Yeah, but like, too much politics kills the politics? Yeah, in a way. Politics, am I right? Yeah. Also, welcome to the stream, the man that exists in the universe. Glad to have you here. Yeah, okay. And that's the family hierarch's job, right? Why are you... If you have pursued H-Corp's articles of association, you would know that, should H-Corp be deemed to be in a state of crisis, the four great houses and the board of directors' voice may also carry de facto power in the assembly. And the board of directors that's us, has determined that we are now in a state of crisis. State of crisis? What crisis? Everything that led to my ascension to the family hierarchy was legitimate, down to the final approval. These unseemly rumors and slander are tanking our value, which we have built up assiduously through years upon years of toil. So what is this, if not a state of crisis? And who wouldn't doubt the new family hierarch's qualities when this decline has coincided precisely with her ascension? Jia Yuanchun was somehow turning the room against Xichun without presenting a single shred of evidence, portraying her as some burdensome hierarch who was single-handedly tanking H-Corp's value. No one in the assembly, not a single representative from any families present, stepped up to point out Jia Xichun's swift actions were what finally repelled the outside forces that had marched right up to Hong Yuan's front yard. Or how she deftly maneuvered her forces to quell the embers of war by quickly taking control of the chaos within Dagguanyon. She hadn't shown any glaring signs of incompetence since her ascension, despite her relative inexperience, but everyone in Hongyuan's board of directors, the heads of each family, averted their eyes as though all of that had somehow inconceivably slipped their minds. So you take yourself to be a qualified individual for that responsibility, Xichun. Very well, then proceed. We're all waiting for you to begin your briefing before the assembly regarding the last 30 years' quarterly net revenue records for Hongyuan Singularity-related businesses, your calculations on next year's fiscal debt forecasts, and the exact recipe and variation numbers for the boluses that had been registered in the last 5 years. That's the Venerable Hierarch has not received that data prior to the meeting. You must all be aware of the chaos that follows the ascension. We are still indexing all available materials too. Isn't that funny? Not once in the history of Hongyuan has the family hierarch ever failed to provide immediate and detailed answers regarding Hongyuan's historical statistics. Jiao Yuanchun must have known all along too. She must have known how the previous family hierarchs were all directly supplied with immense repository of information through the Xianhuan worm, or something of the equivalent. And she's using it to target Xichun's weakness, knowingly asking the questions she, the first family hierarch without an animal worm, couldn't possibly answer. The responsibilities tied to the venerable seats of the hierarch Jiamu are matched only by the great power bestowed upon it. Thus, how are we to leave the matters of the wing to someone who is so evidently unprepared for the task? Given the present circumstances, our hands may be forced to vote the motion of no confidence. The motion of no confidence? A motion of no confidence, when passed by the high-ranking of political officials, can result in the removal of the chief executive from the office. So they're going after Xichun's power. So this is the picture Jia Yuanchun's wanted to paint. Impotent family hierarch stammering and stumbling through her first meeting to the total and near unanimous lack of support from the H-Corp board of directors. So they're trying to make her seem like she's a bad family hierarch and then, I guess, take her place. Whatever jargon they're on about, seems to me they got not an ounce of respect for the lass or us. Never trust twats so overly obsessed with numbers and optimizations. They be the first ones to kick you out the moment they no longer see you as useful. You're not the only one who's pissed off, so can you please stop your shaking your leg for a second? Don't to make our frustration any more obvious, you know? My arse would have left the chair long ago if it weren't for this loss. In H Corp, should the board of directors unanimously... I just realized it's unanimously vote in the favor of the motion, certain parts of the family hierarch's power will be removed. It is entirely possible that she will be a hierarch in name only. Oh, so they're threatening to fire her unless she falls in line. This is some needlessly convoluted way to... The assembly will now consider the motion of no confidence. Are there any objections to bringing the motion of no confidence against the family hierarch XICHUN to the floor? Hold on. The vote of no confidence isn't an item you can invoke so lightly. The Shi family has no objections. Let's say the Wang family has no objections either. The Shui family too. The rest of the previous families. The rest of the... Bleh. Fuck. The rest of the previous family heeds to have changed precisely nothing. Those in power were more youthful faces, but their tongues still carried the same old resistance to change. The new family heads were just as uncooperative as ever, and everyone seemed to be solely interested in staying in Chun's good graces. New faces, same, old. And needless to say, Heathcliff wasn't the only sinner fuming with rage. "'Tis far too vexing to simply watch and do not." Right? I knew you wouldn't let this slide, Don Quixote. They're walking all over XICHUN like she's not even there. Forsooth, we cannot let such injustice transpire unbated. Hey, seems like we're both on the same page. That's it. I'm not going to hesitate to make myself heard again. This time, I want to be courageous with your help, Don Quixote. Come on, let's do this together, okay? Very well. I am in agreement. Yeah, then let's go. On 3, at the same time. If there are no objections. 1, 2. The assembly will put this resolution to votes in a month, and 3. Hey, here! I objection! Bloody hell! Oi! Have you gone mental? Oh no. Sinclair stood tall at the center of the entire room's undivided astonishment, alone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Sinclair, no! Ay ay ay. I'm getting a little bit of secondhand embarrassment from this. Don Quixote, still firmly in her seat, gazed upon Sinclair's spread stand and rubbed her nose. No! Young Sinclair, that has evolved indeed. What an unmitigated pursuer of justice thou hast become, with such unrelenting fervor and utter disregard for decorum. Oh no. Certainly, mine efforts have finally borne fruits. Bruh. What in the hell? Did Don Quixote or Heathcliff suddenly rubbed off on you or something? No, wait, no! What happened in there, Don Quixote? We were going to... What happened to objecting together? Huh? I had taken thy suggestion to mean that we must voice our dissatisfaction through the official channels, borrowing the titles of the illustrious Red Gaze and the Department of LCEC. Disputes in succession of power and on such a high level of government are hardly ever resolved with rash grandstanding. Wouldst thou not agree? Why are you normal all of a sudden? Oh no! Lad, what just happened? What happened to the clammy meek boy? Well, I guess I just assumed this is how Limbus Company rolls now. There seems to have been an unexpected outburst from XICHUN's guests. Oh no, this is gonna make XICHUN look bad, is it? Withdraw your objection, and we will consider this a momentary loss of control and not enter it as an official statement. It was, Sinclair's eyes were shaking like someone with his life on the line. If not, I take it that you have full confidence in her abilities. So please, I encourage you to elaborate. When and how will XICHUN demonstrate her aptitude for the responsibility of the family hierarch? His voice continues to shrivel into a corner. He can't. And how could anyone? How could anyone, when we all had a very clear view of her path to ascension? During the family hierarch evaluation, Jia Baoyu donated the coins he received from Jia Q to you, essentially. You pity-partied your way to victory. Pity-partied? And for your ascension, Jia Q and those outsiders from an upstart company had to almost literally carry you to the seat. Has there ever been a single victory attained by your own hands in that entire process? But have we not all but been witness to the qualities she exhibited during the family hierarch evaluation and her own ascension? You must have no shame shaking your forked tongue in the audience of both heaven and earth like an unwitting buffoon. That's when the quiet, even voice broke through Jia Shichun's merciless dismantling of Jia Yuanchun's merciless dismantling of Jia Shichun. Huh? Yet, I see the point. The hierarch, with her grace, needs only demonstrated... Wait, hold on, let me start over. The hierarch, with her grace, needs only demonstrate her already established qualifications before all. This is no place for an outsider to speak. But proceed. Just how will she prove herself before us? What an odd statement coming from a fellow outsider who's been chattering for minutes on end. Please forgive me. I could only presume from your verbosity that the right to speak in this forum was open to all outsiders. Oh! You have said it yourself, no? That the vote on the no confidence resolution will proceed in a month. That seems to give the venerable hierarch a month to regain the trust of each family. What? It is rather clear to me that there are many who find their own defeat in the family hierarch war to accept. Such a doubt is easily resolved. A match between clans should lay out the results quite obviously. Very well, a fair challenge between clans, which would precede the participation of the family hierarch's Heisho packs and the Jialan guards. So you would remove her Pao and Zhu before the game even begins? Why not make this test a series of sparring matches in both academia and martial arts, if such is the case? Huh, what audacity! Do you truly have that much faith in Jia Shichun's abilities? You must know the consequences of failing these matches, no? It would be a unanimous, one-sided end to the vote of no confidence, and naturally, any and all rights appertaining to the family hierarch shall be transferred to the board of directors. That is fine by us. You are free to choose any champion whom you see fit. Unfortunately, your underlings don't seem to share your inflated confidence. But in the midst of the confused, flabbergasted silence from the other sinners, a clear, carefree, yet defiant voice rings out, Honglu's retort. That is not true at all, big sister Yuanchun. We actually have just as much confidence in XICHUN as she does. His eyes stared directly and unblinkingly into Jia Yuanchun's. It occurred to me that this might be his way of expressing anger. Impudent child, how dare he stares down at me like that? Then you are welcome to try. 1 month. You have but 1 month to prove before all in audience that she is indeed fit to be the family hierarch. Should you fail, the vote may as well be a mere formality. In other words, should she successfully prove herself, none of you shall again rightly challenge the independent rights and powers bestowed upon the family hierarch. The consequences of such recalcitrance would be no different from those that the traitors are facing. Wouldn't you agree? Well then, we will excuse ourselves now. Wait, I'm... Jigong turns around towards us with that same mysterious smile and slowly directs us outside the assembly hall. We may call them sparring matches, but you must know that each and every one of them is a test to prove your claim to the seat of the family hierarch. A month is a time far too brief for drastic improvement, regardless of for whom it may be. Learning from a proper master for 10 months straight might teach you a few things, but who knows how long the search for one such master might take. Not to mention the official channels through which you must bring them past Dog Yuan's walls, which may take you up to 2 months. Why not relent now and relinquish but a part of your powers as the family hierarch to the board of directors? It seems that this fellow outsider's mental facilities are impressively lacking. My lord has spoken in the past that when in the presence of 3 people, at least one of them is bound to be a teacher of mine. And here they are, aren't they? XICHUN's masters, each carrying something new to teach her. All 13 of them. Hey, us! Woo! Hold on, I need to turn my AC. It's very hot in here. Jigong gestured confidently towards the flabbergasted sinners, and the assembly came to an end. Oh. Oh no, there's more story. Fuck.
She says meow 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 meow.
Very wise words from Lu. Truly. So basically we have to train XICHUN to be the best family hierarch for in a month. Ami. God, I love TTS. Alright, well, that's good to know. Anyway. What I forgot to do before I started the story, I'm going to shard the new Ryoshu House of Spiders. I've been waiting for this for quite a while, and I am very excited to put her into my burn team, so we are going to extract her. Let's go.
아비들이 태워지고 베어질 수만 있다면 잊고 싶은 모든 추악한 것들을 던져두고 더 이상 떠오르지 못하게 가라앉힐 나락에 기꺼이 태워주고 말고.
Jeez, she's talking a lot. It's freaking phasing through the bottom of the screen.
당신들을 베기 위해 기다리고 있을 테니.
I'll take you to hell if that means if that's what it takes to burn and cut through the nurse fathers, then yes, I will gladly become a bottomless pit for you to cast down every ugly secret you would rather forget and never see surface again. So come, Yap Queen, yeah, she's... damn. Hold on, seeing the new thing. I cannot be free from here, not without severing the spider's thread. Cool. Alright, we're gonna add her to my burn team. Drifting Blade of Hong Yuan. It's been an honor. Alright, I think I'm going to uptie her to uptie 3.
모든 세상에 있을 당신들을 배고 모든
And
당신들을 세상에서
probably level her up. Yeah, I'll definitely level her up.
나 홀로 먹음을
Or
테니.
maybe I'll wait for a couple of fights and then I'll level her up. Yeah. Because you do get levels from, like, just having her be on the bench. I'm gonna switch her to this art because I really like this art more. And yeah. How much? I have 380 thread. Good to know. Oh, wrong thing. Alright. More reading. Next story thing. 12 teachers. Yeah, because technically Dante can't talk to XICHUN. Okay. We were planning to train XICHUN anyway, but it seems that we are now under an unexpected deadline. Hey, when you said the LCB was going to help me out, did you guys mean that you were going to publicly humiliate the crap out of me at the assembly? Of course not, XICHUN. Big Sister Yuan Chun's an old snake. You've just given her 30 days to set the perfect stage for my downfall. To prove to the world once and for all that I am not qualified for the family hierarchy. But XICHUN, weren't you always so good at humbling anyone who dared underestimate you? Not so much anymore. Back then, like an idiot, I thought I just had to hold on to everything with everything I had. I thought that's all I ever had to do, but now, things are different. It's true that I'm vastly underqualified to be the family hierarch, and she's right. I pretty much lucked into this position. XICHUN, don't tell me that woman's bullshit actually got to you. Well, she wasn't completely wrong, right? I'm just some kid who happened to be just good enough to survive some traps and ambushes. I'm afraid that the responsibility of a family hierarch might be too much. Her self-confidence has significantly decreased compared to the observation from our previous interaction. The heck, XICHUN? I don't remember you being this kind of character. I need water. What happened to to the girl who looked down at us the moment we met? You even had the audacity to pretend to not know who we were, didn't ya? Where'd all that confidence go, girl? That actually got under her skin back then, huh? So, XICHUN, what do you want to do? Are you sure you're okay with this? Are you okay with letting this happen? If I let this happen, Big Sister Yuan Chun's going to continue expanding her influence here. I'm sure she and the board of directors would have been cozying up to each other for a long time. Is the implication that her testament on her influence were true? Yep, it's all true. Before she left Q Corp, Big Sister Yuan Chun's used to always accompany Jia Mu to these assemblies. If we just let them hold the vote of no confidence, they are going to unanimously vote against me and slowly reduce the family hierarch's scope of power, and who knows, they might even call for a reevaluation, however unlikely that sounds. Besides Big Sister Yuan Chun, she, I think her definition of Hong Yuan's prosperity might be different from mine. What she's looking for isn't H Corp's prosperity, it's Daguan Yuan's. And I know that I know that this is all has something to do with its ties to Q Corp, which I bet has already been going on for a while before, just under my radar. I'm sure they've already had plenty of talks behind my back. Which is not the kind of vision you have going for Hong Yuan's future, right? And that's why you must spoke up against her. My visions for Hong Yuan is... I want to change H Corp to be the kind of place where people can live without fear. I just never imagined I had to prove myself like this, and in only 30 days. Even then, your vision hasn't changed, right? It hasn't. Great. So it's decided then, huh? We just need Fao to deliver the bad news to Sade. So to summarize, the responsibility of training XICHUN to win these matches, I mean these Amphoros tests, upon which hinges the family hierarch's fate, and almost every facet of which is entirely under Jia Yuanchun's control. By the way, and is probably a trap, within the next 30 days is ours. And we have to explain that to Sade. Wow, that sounds like a lot of work when you put it like that. I mean, it is. We basically have to train the president or something similar. Prime Minister? Probably Prime Minister. I don't exactly know what the difference between president and prime minister is. I'm not good with politics. Post-mortem reports have become quite the role. Sometime later. Prithee, thou must impress upon the illustrious red gaze that 'twasn't mine idea this time. Sinclair stared blankly at Don Quixote as she made her desperate plea towards Sade. He's so pissed at her. That's so funny. Yes, and I understand that as well, for the 8th time. As always, Sade's wearing the same refreshingly incomprehensible smile. The kind of smile that makes people increasingly anxious the longer it lasts. Well, that gives us about 30 days, during which those sparring matches, tests, whatever, will happen as well. Great. Then let's give it our best. Sinclair mutters in a near whisper, clearly feeling responsible for what happened. Yes, I understand. I never should have stepped out of line like that. But something just... Yeah, so let's give it our best. I totally agree. We messed everything up again. And what? Limbus Company has always going to remain here to and assist Miss XICHUN acclamation herself to the responsibility of the family hierarch. It was always a part of our plan. Well, I sure am glad that I took Faust's advice about how meticulous planning is completely pointless when it comes to LCB's missions. I never would have had to submit 9 separate disciplinary incidents reports back during the J-Corp incidents had I known. I believe I should be able to explain this further. Prior to this departure, my lord has concern that such a thing would come to pass. That is why he had left Zilu and I here to look after the new family hierarch's position, which must still be on rather thin ice. Oh, so that's what they were privately talking about when he pulled them aside. Whew. I'm giving myself a break. There's too much talking and I'm losing my breath. I'm feeling a little lightheaded. I should grab myself a snack or something. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I will be back. I'm going to grab myself a snack. I have returned from a sandwich from Sam's. And I am also eating it. In between attacks. Anyway. I'm gonna get my sandwich. Yeah. Anyway, let me see the thing I missed that I accidentally pressed. Doing nothing and allowing her wicked machinations to progress would have irrevocably made the entire board of directors not but putty in Yuan Shun's hands. And that would have led that snake to de facto assume the seat of the family hierarch. I want sandwich. Can I have your sandwich? Sandwich? No, my sandwich. Against such an insidious foe, who wields intrigue as her weapon, the most viable strategy is the most direct one, to challenge her head-on. Besides, has this not given you an excuse you need to prolong your company stay in Dagguanyuan? This is also a prime opportunity for XICHUN to further solidify her influence here, depending on the outcome of the vote of no confidence. They have played right into our hands by accepting this deal. So, I don't want to rain on everybody's parade, but are we not even going to consider what might happen if we fail? No, we are not, because you will not fail, not with us aiding your efforts. Also, were you serious back then when you said that we were all going to teach XICHUN? All 12 of us? I won't object to selecting only a few of us with better aptitude to be educators. By the way, we have already established an internal hierarchy based on the sum of each of our abilities. Of course, the results weren't entirely to my satisfaction, due to an unexpected incident. Miss Otis, this is a statement mired in narrowed vision rife with factual refractions.
I am of the stance I am of the stance that the qualities of a good teacher are defined not by such statistics. So you must be the one who placed last in that scale. Ugh. Right. Yeah, the fucking LCB checkup where he was like last place. Just don't say anything, bud. Best not to stand out like a sore thumb. I may have overreacted then. Poor Yi-sung, yeah. My lord has said that from the virtuous we may learn to replicate their merits. From the flawed we may learn to avoid their failings. As long as the student is willing to learn, anyone, anything can be a teacher. I also, to embrace this teaching, seek from all those who we come across. Just what in the heavens are you doing? Aha! I am preparing a lesson plan for young XICHUN, our family hierarch. Wow, you sure got on that fast. So what are these yellow wormy things here? Aha! 'Tis a star, twinkling, twinkling in its twinkle, twinkling in its radiance. According to the schedule you have prepared, the student would have -3 hours available for sleep. This lesson plan's execution will require cooperation from T-Corp. Yeah! 'Twould be a mistake, most fatal indeed. I shall correct it post-haste. Zhigong was staring at Don Quixote's expression of her wild artistic merits upon the curriculum with her crescent moon eyes. Wait, is that supposed to be Zhigong's grimace? Of course. Each to their own, I suppose. I need not to be shaken by every little thing until we have their actual lessons planned in hand. Hey, thanks for putting faith in us, Zhigong. We barely have any of that to go around ourselves, so it couldn't have been easy. You could say that I have learned my lesson. The recent events have taught me that the path of learning is truly one without end. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if Dante's time slowdown works on other people. Could they choose who gets slowed down and who doesn't? I feel like if they could, they probably would have done it by now. Oh shit, we're seeing Zilu again. Hold on, I'm still eating. I see that you have all individually worked on your lessons as per Zhigong's request. I have received a total of 12 lessons planned. Hey, she has a little bunny on her shirt. Hold on, shouldn't there be 13 of them? Even the executive manager has decided to spare their precious time to teach a class. Huh. Yeah, I handed in my lesson plan too. That is because... so who didn't do their homework? After a brief silence, everyone turned around and looked at one of the sinners. It ain't me.
Oh, please, at least try to make a compelling argument. Who else could, other than you, could it possibly... It's me. You Sync? You've been acting out of character a lot recently. What's going on? Well, that's, Sinclair was drenched in sweat for some reason. Actually, in Sinclair's seat was a large stack of papers, each filling to the brim with writing. Sinclair, are these papers? Wait, no. Sinclair, are these papers? Phew, I'm done. Sorry, I got too into making a lesson plan and just couldn't stop myself from writing. Phew. Jesus. Sinclair couldn't have possibly appeared more proud as he placed that big bundle of sweat-soaked papers in Silu's hand. Ew. Bruh. I do not want to imagine sweat-soaked papers. And she received it with mild trepidation. You seem to have dedicated quite the momentous effort in drawing up this lesson plan. What's up with her? Let's start reviewing from the first of the stack. 108 analytical approaches to the Aesthetes AAA. What does AAA mean? How do you plan to explore all 108 approaches in a month? Appreciation of artistry in assassinations. F.U. Went too far. Right, sorry. Damn, Ryoshu judging Sinclair for the fucking abbreviation. That's funny. Flip a page and continue reading for those 108 approaches. What paint did you use? It's quite viscous and the paper has partially melted. Lady, watch yourself. You almost got it on my arm. Aha, a painting. Zilu? Entrails coating the world. Now you know how aesthetes appreciate the artistry of slaughter. Just what the hell did you paint in that paper? Hey, get it together! Zilu stumbled briefly. Whatever was on that paper must have given her quite the shock. My mind wandered it for a moment. This is far too dangerous to be used for a lesson. Thus, it goes to the discard pile. Weak sauce. Zilu crumpled up the paper without hesitation and tossed it out of sight. Next. Into the societal reintegration. Impressive title. Chapter 1. How to shake hands with your left hand when the situation calls for it. Oh god, we're gonna fail. Chapter 2. Exploration of exclusive... Oh, is this Gregor's paper? Oh my god. Exploration of exclusively long-sleeve fashion and practices. Chapter 3. Projecting confidence and why having a bug arm is actually cool. That's a... You know how it is. Be proud of who you are. All that philosophy stuff. I wanted this lesson to give a bit of a paradigm shift where we can all come to see our flaws not as failing but as evidence of our individuality, which will usher in a world where we can carry carry on with our lives, no matter what kind of arm we have. Discard. Next. Zilu quickly flipped through the pages. Alright, hold on. I'm eating another bite of my sandwich. Intro to Denigrative Linguistics. Subheading. The power of words. Sticks and stones may break their bones, so let's add words to the pile. My credentials include the ability to dress down an opponent so hard that they have to fall to their knees and beg me to stop. Oh. I have plans for application as well. The lesson teaches methods pertaining to disguising compliments in criticism, and vice versa. All of this seems rather difficult to learn. I have concluded from my hitherto observation that XICHUN is an individual of great promise in the field. The fuck, Otis? I know some people that wouldn't be into that, to be fair. There. You caught me. Follow my instructions to a T, and I guarantee you that this cadet shall be able to have the upper hand in any verbal confrontations. Freak, don't judge me. Is this a curriculum to make the best brawler or the best family hierarch out of me? I mean, it could be both. Zilu seemed quite interested, but XICHUN vehement veto eventually overruled the suggestion. On Justice. Another impressive title. Subheading. Methodologies of captivating an entire room of preoccupied audience. Discard. Fee on thee! Wherefore? Oh shit. I accidentally knocked into my mic. Next. Praxis of ego splitting concerning inter-mirror conflict between the self and the reflection and paradoxic ally fracture theory of idealism, which one attempts to open an unopening door to open the door. That's either Faust or Yi-Song. Utterly incomprehensible. Discard. Yep, it's Yi-Song. Perhaps Miss Ryoshi's advice to truncate the lesson title should have been taken in earnest. Survival and exploration. 21 reasons to pay attention when the exploration team leader is giving advice on the upcoming adventure. Case study for 30 horrible mistakes that occur because the team was distracted during the leader's lecture. How to track down a troublemaker who tries to sweep trouble under the rug while the team leader isn't looking. Someone ignored my advice that we should have been moving 2 steps ahead. Finally, I've narrowed them down to 3 culprits. Ah, wait, I forgot to take that part out. And into the shredder it went. When did the paper shredder get here? Why is there a Godzilla here? The art of using yawning as a cover for popping a cookie or two into your mouth. Especially useful when getting lectured. Hey, if you're good enough at it, you can do that with nuts too. Oh my god, Rodion! This is serious! Why are we talking about food? Ah, so it was you who made those crunchy noises in our last meeting? What? Nah, do you take me for an amateur? The art of social maneuvers. How to let it flow through you. How to not make things awkward when you walk right into someone bad-mouthing you. The most important part of this art is to flash a refreshing smile in a way that looks earnest. It helps when you convince yourself that smiling is what brings good fortune. Smiles have always have a way of disarming people, giving them pause and making them hesitate. I remember that. Big Bro had used that technique to confuse a lot of Dagwanyuan people who hated him. I see. This, I can't quite bring myself to throw this into the shredder. Next, how to remain in complete stillness for a week until the next command is received. Mercel, no! This lesson plan was designed based on Rodion's advice that I must prioritize strengths that are unique to myself. Look, in my defense, I didn't know he considered that Look, in my defense, I didn't know he considered that to be his unique strength, okay? Let us consider whether standing in complete stillness for a week is a quality one might seek in the family hierarchy. This one is certainly interesting. What separates Vado from bravery? Jack Shite. Saw it off and grab your weapons. Yep, always gotta read the full print. Ha! It's my philosophy that that reason don't necessarily need to be considered before coming to blows. Martial prowess is indeed indispensable part of the family hierarchy's qualities, but our focus is not to develop a hierarchy of a syndicate. Next. Information disparity as a driver of inequitable treatment. Oh? Huh, that sounds the most interesting sounding one as so far. And the application of engineering frameworks. Okay, it's kind of losing me, but I'm still on board. For systematic resolution in rational self-interest driven societies. And is it still going? That was 1/5 of the full title. Holy shit. It seems that the same troubles have hindered both you and I. Every word in that title was added for its absolute necessity. Indeed, indeed. After she had gone through the majority of our lesson plans. Finally. Now that's over. Yes, it's finally my turn. Phew. Sinclair sighed with the gravitas of someone who's just been bestowed with the most important mission of his life. Thinking back, even back in school, I used to daydream about becoming a teacher myself. I thought I could be good at it. So I guess you could say that I'm pretty happy to be given an opportunity like this. I call my lesson the theory of self-overcoming. We have to accept that everyone stumbles at first, but by always striving to be a better person than I was yesterday. Hey, but what if I liked who I was yesterday more? Oh wait, I gotta say that a little sadder. Hey, but what if I liked who I was yesterday more? That's okay. Everyone has their own unique potential sleeping deep inside. So with With everything I've learned and experienced so far, let me teach you. Let me teach you how to not doubt your capabilities, how to always shoot higher. Hold on. You had me for a second there, but what's up with you acting like you're infinitely more enlightened person than I am? Ah, of course. I prepared a speaking class where you can learn how to speak with modesty, too. I never would have imagined Sinclair would be this into it. Yeah, too bad he's so into it that he's not even listening to what XICHUN's saying. Following that, your company's... it seems Zilu has completed her review. Oh, I see. Now, how's everything going, everyone? Class prep going well? My curriculum most special. Okay, so that's a no. That was Sade's impression upon taking a quick glance at Don Quixote, who was sobbing and cradling the shredded piece of her lessons in her plans. Well, it wasn't a complete bust. Sinclair's lessons plan survived. Phew. Miss Zigon, Miss Sade, I prepared a full 30 days worth of lesson plans. Would you like to take a look? But Zigong and Sade weren't looking at the dozens of lesson plans Sinclair presented so proudly before their eyes. They were looking away. Zigong especially was looking away with an unmistakable expression of pity. I love this part. Poor Sinclair, though. Oh no! Is something bad gonna happen? So he doesn't know. Would you mind explaining this, Zilu? I could not bring myself to tell him. Apologies. So this young man produced this entire sizable stack of lesson plans all on his own. I see. Weakness has found its way into your heart in the faces of such earnest effort. I understand. However, it has been decided that Sinclair will not be participating as one of XICHUN's teachers. What? Or should I call you Pupil Sinclair, to be exact? This has got to be a mistake, right? Isn't XICHUN the pupil here? No, there hasn't been any mistakes. My lord has specifically instructed that you are to learn from the set as well. What? What? Seriously? Damn. That's rough, buddy. Yeah, that. Oh, man. That's rough. Also, welcome to the stream, James C. James C. Swindell. Glad to have you here again. This isn't right. Guys, this isn't right. Aha, now this looks like a proper classroom. It would have felt pretty dang empty with just XICHUN sitting there all on her own, don't you think? Besides, I bet Sink's the resident expert going to schools, right? School was a luxury for me, you know? Yeah, maybe, but that doesn't mean that I ever wanted to go back to school. But Sinclair's also learning, apparently. Why is he learning, though? He's not trying to be a hierarch. You should learn to be grateful. I don't dole out my teachings to just anyone. Don't forget that. Don't forget, we have to redo the whole lesson plan under their supervision. Otis, you always get on your soapbox and try to lecture everyone about something after every single battle anyway. And you, Ishmael, you always get hyper-fixated on something. Once you find something interesting, you never stop talking about it for 3 hours at least. And, wait, Ishmael's neurodiversion? I will ensure that you receive the best education I can provide, Sinclair. Hold on, Yisung, I thought we were the underdog duo. Remember during the checkup when I said we got this? We were going to get this together. Oh, poor Sinclair. He doesn't want to be a student so badly. He just wants to teach people, man. The evaluation painted a twisted picture of true scale of strength, the sole measure of which erroneously relied entirely on physical might. I shall not hesitate to impart knowledge for those who require education. Congratulations, my lady. You have found yourself a deskmate, which some also call a bestie, depending on desk placement. Oh my god. Jiaqu laughing like a hyena with the other Hay show, announcing that Sinclair won't get to teach, I swear. Honestly. That's probably something he's going to be doing in private. He doesn't seem like the type to laugh in public. Deskmate? Bestie? What the heck does any of that mean? Huh? XICHUN's eyes widened with confusion, as though she just heard those words for the first time in her life. Oh, she doesn't have a bestie? Ah, she. When I first met her, when she was 16, she explained to me that she hadn't attended any school like Intuitions. This is the part for the course for the children of Hongyuan, who are raised for the purpose of becoming the next family hierarch. The reason being that schools can be the perfect place to assassinate someone. Oh man. So deskmates and besties? Sinclair began to explain, seemingly resigned to the fact that he was essentially going back to school for a month with the other sinners as his teachers. Usually sit next to each other and help one another out. A bestie might nudge the other awake when they doze off. Share their work with one another if the other forgot to do theirs. They usually end up being included in the best memories of each other's school time. So not very important at all, huh? I think I got this on my own. I don't need a bestie. Oh, she's gonna have a bestie. Sinclair and XICHUN besties confirmed. Can in my eyes now? Yeah, they're definitely gonna be besties now. Whether XICHUN wants it or not, she's gonna have a bestie. I thought this was... Oh, shoot. I thought this was one of those really late videos to an event. I misread the title. I was about to type the Time Ripper done got, bro. I mean, might as well. I'm really, like, late to this whole ordeal. I think this was... I might be misremembering, but I think this was probably my first event. Does this come before or after... Yeah, this definitely came before the Arknights collab. I think this was my first event, but I was in Kanto 3 at the time? I think? I don't remember. But yeah, I was in that, I was in a early Kanto at the time, so I didn't really get to participate in this. Oh, by the way, welcome to the stream, Berorian. Glad to have you here. Oh, Sinclair's sad. It may have come a few years late, but I am moved that my lady finally has a chance of experiencing school. Same here. I remember it like yesterday. XICHUN would sit and watch the other kids walk to school from a distance, tears welling in her eyes. Dude! This is one of this. XICHUN is like one of the last people I expect the word dude coming from. It's like one of those videos that got released about Arknights collab event. I think one released very recently. Shit was funny as fuck. Thank you, Moon. You're welcome. Oh, that reminds me. One day out of nowhere, she started saying something about eating from lunchboxes with friends. I haven't a clue to how or where she even heard about it, but when she snuck into the kitchen and... Wait! Don't you guys have any lessons to, lesson plans to write? Come on, hurry up! 30 days are ticking down. We got 30 days. Of course. Unfortunately, I have become quite occupied with another task of great importance, assisting Wei with indexing and reviewing various documents that are in critical need of organizing. Thus, I must leave the lesson planning task to you two, Zilu and Miss Sade. Have you any thoughts on this matter? Slacker. What was that? I said nothing. Yeah, XICHUN's character is really explained in this Intervallo. You'll get to know basically everything. She's not the same XICHUN of Kanto 8. Okay. Good to know. That looks different. Zero and Kefalon? In terms of character. Yeah. She definitely went through a lot. When it comes to Zilu, I'm dipping the... Ay. Welcome to the stream, Symphonic Siphon.
I wait with my mum to pick my starter and she's like, oh, the bunny's so cute, she's gonna pick it right. I take it the rodent and I'm like, oh, you have to evolve into a muckle firefighting laddie, aren't you?
Oh yeah, and this Intervallo is a really great comic relief pre-Kanto 9. Oh yeah, that's the event thing? Okay. Zilu and Sade appear to have aged several years overnight. Their faces sunken in sorrow. Oh no. Finally, after referencing the idiosyncrasies and various statistical data available to us regarding each sinner, we managed to come up with an appropriate curriculum. Oh man, this Zilu looks so freaking tired. Miss Zilu? Apologies. Sleep deprivation has reaved my clear mind. The path of education is truly a grueling one. Marching to battle would be much easier. Wait, I don't know if I said this already, but welcome to the stream, Symphonic Siphon. Glad to have you here. Great first impression, by the way. Still thanks to Mr. Jiakyu's methodology you shared. We did manage to find a way to make this quite efficient. Efficient, huh? To be a true family hierarch, there are dozens, hundreds of virtues one must understand and master. However, to do so in 30 days, as promised, is an implausible effort. Thus, we have categorized countless virtues into 3 super categories, and they are called... what are these supposed to be? Ji, Yong, and Ren. I feel bad for Zilu, bro. Shit was hell. Yeah. Being a teacher is tough. Amazing first impression, bro. Like, absolutely spectacular. Ji, wisdom. The wise lose neither people nor words. To hold one's silence in need of speech shall cost them people. To speak in need of silence shall cost them words. A reasonable sequence of logic. Yong, courage, the ability to overcome fear, to act decisively. Have too much of it, and risk becoming a brute. Have too little, and risk becoming a craven. It needs harmony and balance. So how far are we allowed to go with corporal punishment again? I recall no instance of any discussion regarding corporal punishment. And Ren, humanity, is the benevolence of the heart, compass of behavior that dictates respect towards every human. Clearly most facilities of the school are severely lacking in all three of your criteria. Dude, I need to drink more water. Ren? Who's Ren? I don't know. I think that's the name of the guy from Persona 5. You know, Joker. I think they're talking about Ren Amamiya. Anyway, most facilities. Just how do you think they'll be able to teach the students anything? Yeah, like a certain someone who needs a lesson in Ren. Are you sure I'm in good hands? Just what the heck am I supposed to learn here? Where's Wei? Mr. Wei and Miss Zigong are currently quite preoccupied with handling the monumental task of paperwork. Damn. Yeah, absolutely not a character from ReZero. That's the last place it would point to? I guess so. Right. Mr. Wei wanted me to deliver this message to you. Be strong, my lady. Damn. Not even anything that's gonna help, just... It was a reference, bro? Holy miss. Mabi. Despite her protestations, the 30 days of classes commence. Oh! Hey! Okay, I have, okay, so we're doing a little mini game. I have no idea what's going on. Okay, the goal in this game mode is to raise the main stats of Ji, Yong, and Ren as high as possible over the course of 30 days. Each class specializes in raising different stats, and some classes might even raise lower the students' moral values. A little? That's the entire Intervallo, bro? Oh boy. Okay. Classes can either end in success or failure. A successful class will greatly increase the amount of stats gained, but a failed class will greatly reduce the amount of stats gained. Higher morale results in higher chances to have successful classes. Class combos are class combinations that give certain bonus effects when the class are taken in the same day. Class combo activations. View all discovered combos and undiscovered combos in the combo page. Taxidermied geniuses. Okay, once you select the classes, select begin button to begin class. Class progress automatically. During class, you can view the students changing stats values in real time. Taking class XP gives... taking a class gives XP. Once a class XP has been maxed out, the class will be upgraded to the next level. Take it... Okay. Nothing beyond. Please note that classes cannot be upgraded beyond Master. Raising Ji, Young, and Ren stats beyond a specific level, or upgrading a class to a certain level to enhance the combat prowess. These enhancements are placed separately for XICHUN and Sinclair. A magnifier to view the stats. On certain dates, combat encounters may occur in place of classes. XICHUN will be participating in these encounters on her own. Skill slots are changed automatically. Press the gong shape button to begin the combat phase. Okay. Cool. Mandatory class. This is a oh, okay. Resume class, I guess. My name is Yisong. That is all. See you, man. I'll probably look out for your streams. Alright. See you later. Have a wonderful day or night. The class I have prepared for the day. Aha! I've heard plenty about your mirror tech. Which makes me wonder. By the level of advancement in that technology, couldn't you have approached it from a different angle? Sorry, this is just an odd scenario that I'm in. You know how technology advancements usually goes. People invent for the sake of creation, to have their inventions inevitably wrapped into a weapon of destruction. Indeed, you show much promise already. As you surmise now, the mirror has, in the past, almost been employed to shatter possibilities instead of reflecting them. I'm sure that's the angle most others wanted to see happen. Remove all potential risks sounds much more palatable than potential itself to some people, after all. Correct again. Yet destruction was a word that bore too much suffering for my heart. My soul egress from it was abandonment of my quondam fellows and my life's work, making myself a fugitive from the past. How do you bring yourself to just abandon it all? I converse. With who? With myself. That lies within me. As you are aware, the mirror's reflection extends beyond the veils of our own reality. It reflects the potentialities, the latent strength, and the world. Yet, even among them, the reflection of the greatest importance is that of the self. Let not innumerable worlds of the mirror enchant your gaze. First, one must direct their studies inward and reflect upon the self. I had a very precious time learning to converse with my inner self. Yay! Stats increase! Now, if you are prepared, do explain what you see in the mirror. You need haste. For some reason, XICHUN appeared to hesitate before the mirror. Hey, you know, it's been a while since I looked into the mirror for so long. My lady, do you recall Sun Zhen of the Shi family who contacted you for a meeting? Yeah, the guy who said he was going to show me a precious flower that blooms only at night? I remember that you were vehemently against me going there, so I stayed inside. I wonder what kind of flower it was. Don't tell me you were actually looking forward to meeting him, my lady. Of course not. You were wise to stay inside. it was revealed that you weren't the only person who was invited, my lady. That vile man had hired a group of assassins to ambush the meeting spot, and would have been waiting there to spring the trap had you gone. But apparently, he was outplayed and his limbs and head torn off as a punishment. What a relief, isn't it? I guess. I'm glad I didn't go away. You're right. If only you still had the Wu branch under your control. Stop it. We agreed to move on from that, remember? We don't talk about it. I was brushing my hair and looking in the mirror as we were talking, but I realized that I no longer recognized the girl in the mirror. I don't know why, but I found it hard to meet her eyes. But I brushed it off because I had to. An experience like that was going to be a common occurrence anyway, and the family hierarchy war was always looming on the horizon. Perhaps you felt that then may have been... what you felt then may have been shame. But it is still paramount to face oneself nonetheless. Nay, especially so if it was. And Sinclair, what do you see? I see... Well, I just see myself smiling. I don't see what's so out of the ordinary. But it seemed like Sinclair couldn't bring himself to face the mirror. Hey, after what we just discussed, I think I understand something now. Now that I've had some quiet... Now that I had some quiet time to looking at my reflection, I think I uncovered a part of myself I've had hidden away for a long time. Cool. Okay, their stats are increasing. Class Metaphysical Approach to Ego and Reflected World, leveled up to Expert. Nice! Okay, she gains slash resistance. Cool! I like their little icons here. Oh, so she gets slash resistance, so, like, she's not gonna take fatal damage. Cool. Okay, we are taking a mandatory class, but we can take an extra one here. Or, could we... So I'm guessing we can only have 2? I guess? What does combo do? Oh, we had to get specific sinners. Alright. Well, on to the next class. "'Tis true that a station of teaching is prone to imbue one with a sense of bashfulness." Sinclair and XICHUN both sat with a bit of apprehension as well, which is understandable given that what Sade told them some time before the lesson started. Some time ago. Alright. Otis, who had been glaring daggers at Don Quixote for a good while, finally decided to voice her doubts to Sade. "So, what is Don Quixote, that woman, supposed to teach? Have you not considered that her usual flippancy might only cause more trouble than it's worth? You worry too much, Otis." While she may not look it, Don Quixote is extremely well versed in those adventure tales. And why would any of that matter? Have you yourself considered that fixers often appear when history is in the making? Oh, so she can be a history teacher. I mean, I guess that makes sense. She has been living for, like, centuries, so... she knows, like, a thing or two, I guess. I mean, then again, she spent most of that time, like, being in a room, but whatever. Eh, let us see here. Don Quixote took a second to savor the moment, as she had been preparing her whole life for it, then continued. Amongst the greatest fixers whose honored names were engraved in history, verily, let us commence this lesson with the tale of the fixer Yue Fei. This tale beginneth in the year... sometime later. Are you done? Just how long can she continue to talk at such lengths? She's been going on for ages. Thus cometh the time to test thy dedication to this class, and the knowledge that should naturally come with it. A pop quiz, if thou wilt. Where did she even find time to prepare this? I can assure thee, 'tis a quiz of entirely reasonable difficulty, if thou had pay attention in class. Worry thee not. Does this pop quiz have prizes? Aha! But of course, I came prepared for such inquiries. For each correct answer, I shall bestow upon thee from the very treasure chest of mine. These precious, precious fixer badges. Forsooth, I did not let a single day go by in which I did not polish each and every one of them on 3 separate occasions at the very least. That's a great prize, Don Quixote. I don't know. I don't really need them. Hold thine applause, for there is a bonus reward for the victor, who, by the end of this match, carries more badges. Thou shalt attain the role of a protagonist in this theatrical play of my making, Fixer Chronicles, Yue Fei. 'Tis an opportunity of a lifetime. I'm still not really... it's not really doing anything for either of us. It's still a pretty useless reward. But if you're turning this into a competition, I won't lose. Seriously? What? Scared you'll lose? Is history your weakness or something? Ha! I'll have you know that I was the teacher's pet in every single history class I took. Sinclair, that is not the Sinclair, that is not the flex you think it is. And I'll have you know that I was, no matter the subject, showered with praise from every master I've ever had. Okay, if that's how you want to play it, I'll have you know that I was a prodigy in other classes too. I did great in art classes, pretty good in math too. I was just being humble because I didn't want to steal your thunder, XICHUN. Oh, then let me tell you that I was trained in the mastery of at least 10 different disciplines every single day. And on one of those days, you know what one of my masters told me? He said, looks like XICHUN's finally getting the feel for how friendship close in age are forged in school. That's good. No matter how excellent her masters are, there are some experiences you just can't learn from teachers. Yeah. I'm liking this little rivalry that Sinclair and XICHUN are having. Hi, I have the new Ryoshu now. Oh, nice. Me too. I just sharded her, like, today. I was really hoping that we would get into combat, but I don't think there's much combat in this event. Or at least much combat involving sinners. Also, welcome to the stream, CG. Glad to have you here again. I TikToked in response. "'Tis year 505. What is the historical community's consensus on the most illustrious battle that Fixer Yue Fei is said to have taken part in? Allow me to impart to thee a major clue. If thou hadst paid attention as I discovered upon the 5 pillages in which the Fixer Yue Fei was mentioned, this should not be a difficult question to answer. The honorable Fixer of the Cerulean Heaven, who had attained triumph in the Battle of Rhino Tree in the year 465, hath said what was the worst ordeal she had to face in her career." I've got it! It's when she had to forge onward, despite watching her dear comrades fall one by one as she held the line to buy her time. Ah, damn it! I was too slow. Fei, young XICHUN, thou art incorrect. Honorable Fixer of the Cerulean Heaven is recorded to have testified that the worst ordeal in her career was that she was forced to stand before her enemies with hair that was not luscious, as the supply line breakage caused her regular delivery of nutritional supplements to cease. What thou hast suggested, young XICHUN, was her 17th most difficult ordeal. I don't know how I feel about that. She's speaking like she was actually there. Thine impression is quite understandable, for I am trained in the ways of regaling these tales. Or of vividly regaling these tales. But of these are tales that I have learned from books. Much did I anticipate into an opportunity to regale these tales to such audience, enough to study the ways of minstrels. Kyote, what the fuck are you talking about? There was a clear look of pride in her twinkling eyes. Oh shit, it's the pose that I've seen people talk about. I was completely absorbed in exhilarating tales of fixers. I even forgot to breathe at one point. XICHUN groaned. Sinclair groaned. Yay. What was the secret technique Honorable Fixer Lysander employed in his resolution of the case of the Fey Forest? Speak its name in full. I've got it. It's a summer night fantasia. Yet I cannot let it pass such an unmotivated retelling of his super ultimate move. Hardly could one internalize the true noble spirit of fixers by simply reciting it with such apathy. Thou must recreate the exact pose and the unication. I don't know. I don't even know what that word is. There's too many words that I don't know. I am not book smart. I'm not even money smart. Are you kidding me? Phew. Come on. You can still do this, XICHUN. You can do this. This is nothing. Illusions of Midsummer Night shall devour thee whole. Summer Night Fantasia. Thine enunciation was quite shaking upon the world illusions, yet... She's crying. Thou hast demonstrated sufficient courage. Thus I bestow upon thee this badge. I grow tired of this nonsense. Just how much longer are you planning to drag this on? Thus muttered the hero, then declared, I shall tear this evil storm asunder, and find a place for this blade at the center of thy heart. girl looks like a Toho character with the sparkles. Yeah, honestly. Dante, lights, left slot, left side. Gotcha. Don Quixote, who was watching Sinclair and Jiashichun's two-person play, silently wiped her tears away. Bravo! Bravo! Certain minor details were missed, such as that Yue Fei, the fixer, was left-handed, and that he had a habit of playing with a lighter in his left pocket before every duel, yet 'twas a wonderful reenactment indeed. I have no other critique to impart upon thee. When faced with such adversity, in thine adventures, rekindle the memory of Yue Fei, the fixer's final duel. Remember it well. Thus cometh to an end the lessons of today. Huh. It was just for a moment, but I think I'm starting to get the hang of it. Or, I'm starting to get it, whatever. Same word. I get why she's so obsessed with fixers. Clutched tightly in Shichun's hands were the badges Don Quixote had gifted to her. Oh. Hooray! Jiashichun gained 60 max HP. Nice. Oh, and now we have Faust here. Okay, let's do a little bit of this. Does she have a level? Yeah, she's level 50. This is an interesting little intervallo. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Zoom is just her. I still find it very funny that that Sinclair's just there. Is there a combo that we can perform? I don't know. Boom. This is a component part taken from the structure that forms H-Corp. This may prove to be an opportunity to conduct an in-depth analysis on the nature of the former H-Corp singularity, which has been enduring for such a long time. Huh, you look kind of upbeat today, Miss Faust. Indeed, an opportunity to study in the old H-Corp singularity is not one that comes often. As there was potential for integration into Mephistopheles, I made a request to disassemble a part of the bus's engine, but was denied. Ashamed. Aren't you the one who built Mephistopheles, though, Miss Faust? Mephistopheles is indeed Faust's work, but not all of it was mine. It is possible that Faust may never reveal every small detail that went into its creation. I would very much enjoy a chance to completely disassemble it, even its engines, so that it could be reassembled with my own hands. Yeah, sure. Oh! the fucking engine exploded. Managed to learn various detailed mechanical fundamentals about old H-Corp's technology. Hell yeah. So that's how it works. I think I get it. Didn't think this is how I'd learn more about the old H-Corp. I don't think I can do much against the reconstruction days right now, but this knowledge will certainly come in handy when the day comes for me to gradually dismantle that Inquitus thing. I don't know what... I can't read. I'm illiterate. The day when Hongyuan can be placed where the people can live without fear. Without the fear of the encroaching reconstruction days. Without obsessively counting their rooms to see if they'll fall or not. Until Hongyuan can be placed where you can sleep with the promise of safe tomorrows. I'm sure you'll pull it off. Oh, and I learned a lot during this lesson too, Miss Faust. The voltage must have been set too high. Repeating experiments with a different combination of fuses and wires. There was supposed to be a lesson somewhere in there, right? Alright, nice. Alright, next up is these two. Alright, let's take these two because apparently they make a combo, which is Taxidermy Genius. Oh, but we can also get a class success rate here. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the window real quick. Because I feel like I'm getting really close to... Yeah, hold on, let me get the second Kefalon. Oh man, this is gonna be very long. A lot longer than I thought. That doesn't make a combo. This makes a combo. Would this be better? Or would Taxidermy Genius be better? Wait, hold on. Gain Ren. Okay, I think we're fine with the morale. So let's go Taxidermy Genius. Unlike some other classes, which were more on the upbeat side of things. The room's air fell grim and solemn as soon as everyone saw what Gregor had written on the chalkboard. On war. Losing a winged war leaves a much larger, longer-lasting impact than some medium-sized enterprise closing up shop. It might be too soon to talk about this, but we came pretty darn close to one recently, didn't we? We were this close to a large-scale war breaking out right here, which absolutely would have happened if XICHUN here failed to finish her ascension. It would have spread like wildfire too. So, my class is going to be about what exactly happens when a war... Oh. The piece of chalk slipped from Gregor's fingers as he went to scribble something on the board. His left hand was trembling as though the room's temperature had plummeted only for him. Man, why is it gotta... Excuse me, Miss Zilu. Is it okay if I smoke? Go ahead. You good? Well, when else am I going to get the chance to share the realities of war right to a wing chief executive officer's face, huh? The moments that just don't come off your skin, no matter how hard you scrub them. Hey, take a break if you need it. I'm going to listen to every word you have to say here today, no matter how long it takes. Man, do I appreciate the sentiment. Well, still though, I can't dilly-dally when Miss XICHUN's got other stuff to deal with, huh? So, let's take a look at how things were at the beginning of the Wing War. Now I know enough about urban and trench warfare to give an explanation of my own. Nice. And that's why the Smoke War fronts were mostly characterized by trench warfare. No one wanted to risk fighting in concrete jungles where they could be surrounded by enemies at all times, so everyone tried to draw each other out to an open battlefield, which naturally turned into trench warfare. Fuck. So it's like World War I in a way? Of course, every wing has a different singularity, so this isn't really applicable to all cases. It's just that the former G-Corp found flat plains easier to maneuver in. I feel like Daguanyuan would make pretty good use of Hongyuan as a defensive fortress, especially with its internal structure constantly shifting around, which the Heishos know and use very well. Exactly. This should explain why they were hesitating outside of Daguanyuan. Remember the thumb fellas? The ones we met who were going in circles? Not to mention how the Heisho all utilized the topography of Hongyuan differently. Even if an outsider were to get a read on how one of these branches maneuver around Hongyuan, as long as the 12 Heisho branches are standing, Hongyuan is unassailable. Well, despite going into all that, I'm sure we all know what the best answer in all warfare is. Not having war in the first place. I'll be honest, I can't stop thinking about some of the stories you've been telling us. I can't even imagine what it would be like, what it would have been like to have to not only witness it, but go through all of that. We did visit your fathoms, Gregor, but that wasn't even the tip of the iceberg. The city was devoured in smoke, its citizens in madness. He'd always shrug off those stories as ramblings of the past, but during the war, he stood at the center of the heartless machine that was the city. Its every gear calibrated to slaughterhouse precision, to maximize the death of its people. There, he must have witnessed things far worse than the worst the city presently has to offer. His eyes gazed beyond the veil of the bygone past, shaking restlessly in pursuit of what was no more. Oh boy. Sorry, fellas. I'm afraid I got carried away lamenting what happened that I forgot this was supposed to be a class. I'll be sure to prep something more useful next time. No. Everything you told me really solidified my resolve. This chaos within Hongyuan needs to come to an end soon, lest something so horrible could happen. I'm heading to my next class. Wait for me! Even after the two students had left, Gregor lingered in the room for a while, lighting up cigarette after cigarette, without erasing what he wrote on the chalkboard. Smoke filled the room. He left only after emptying the entire pack. Damn. Oh, hey, she got defense level. Jiagang Bolus. On Clash Lose, gain 1 protection and 3 defense level up. Ooh, nice. Ah, and we're getting XICHUN. Or not XICHUN, what? And we're getting Honglu. Nice. Okay, I might as well level up these two. Oh wait, no, she's expert here, so maybe I should level up Faust? And we get a combo. Wait, no. Shit. We don't get Faust. Hold up. Yeah, maybe... Yeah, focus on a bit on Gregor and Faust, and then... Yeah. I don't know what's the point in switching to Sinclair. It's not like we're getting his stats, too. Unless we're gonna eventually fight alongside Sinclair. Oh, Lin Dayu! How are class going, XICHUN? I'm not you, big bro. I pay attention in class. Oh, hello, Miss Dayu. She was really insistent on helping me out, even though I refused because she looked preoccupied. The moment I found out about the contents of his lesson plan, I simply could not allow him to do this alone. Looks like this is going to be another serious class. Ah, apologies for the delayed greetings. Dayu of the Lin family formally extends her greetings to the Venerable Hierarch. Been a while since I heard that greeting around here. Wait, what about Big Sis Bao Chai? Are you sure it's okay for a Shui family bodyguard to be here? Ah, I am no longer employed as Miss Bao Chai's guard. Wait, don't tell me we got you fine. Everything I did that day, including accompanying you, was under Miss Bao Chai's orders. As for why she no longer needed my service, I don't understand myself. She suddenly let me go after the trouble was over. So, what's there for you to teach me, big bro? Your last lesson about not making things awkward got vetoed by Zilu, so you could have taught me a thing or two if we were still kids, but come on, you spent most of your time stuck in Yi Hongyuan before leaving Hongyuan. I don't know what you could have possibly have to teach me. Don't you worry, XICHUN. This is the one thing I think I'm pretty good at. My lesson for XICHUN and Sinclair is, in clear, neat handwriting, Honglu wrote "Surviving Hongyuan" on the chalkboard. Oh well, I don't think I need any help in that department from you. Look, I know you had your share of assassination attempts, big bro, but Jiamu, the previous hierarch and the elders sheltered you from the worst of it. She's not wrong. Back when we had to fight our way through a bunch of sweepers, weren't you also one of the handful who got assassinated? Oh, that? I was just wandering the hallways because I felt like something was off about my room. Until Dante told us all to get back into our rooms, of course. Wait, it was my fault? You don't have some intuition, I'll give you... You do have some intuition, I'll give you that. Looks like I'm going to have to prove myself. Dayu, would you mind preparing the thing? You have my utmost faith, but please do practice caution. Sometime later, Lin Dayu appeared with 4 bowls splishing with tea before sprinkling some powder into one of them. What's that? That's powdered wolfsbane. I see where this is going. You're going to teach me how to tell which of these bowls contain poison, right? You can stop now. I learned to recognize infamous poisons like wolfbane when I was 7. If it was something as tame as what you were suggesting, Venerable Hierarch, I would not have been here to accompany him. Lin Dayu continued her process, sprinkling wolfsbane powder into 2 more bowls. Honglu, who was watching with with an oddly content expression, closed his eyes. Please, mix them up, Dayu. She stares at Mumi. Meow. Gato. Okay, wait, what? We stared in confusion, but we could hardly tell what was going on with the speed at which Lin Dayu swapped around the bowls. When we looked back at Hong Lu, there were 3 silver spoons in his hand. Those silver spoons were custom made at Da Guanyuan's request, a must-have item for children of the 4 great houses. They can detect non-sulfuric poison as well. Yeah, I know. They're actually... Actually what? It's nothing. In Hongyuan, and where we are beset by threats of assassination from all directions, knowledge alone isn't enough to save you. What the heck are you? But Hong Lu opened his eyes before Jia Shichun can finish her sentence. Then he throws the silver spoon in his hands like a throwing pin towards 3 of the bowls, and immediately chugs at the 4th bowl, which he hadn't thrown a spoon at. Holy crap! Are you insane? You barely even checked them for... Shiren's Nuer tea is always delicious, even when cooled. The 3 silver spoons Hong Lu had cast earlier were slowly melting away after quickly becoming tarnished black. Is wolfsbane poison supposed to melt through metal? People like to be thorough with their poisons in Daguanyuan. Since everyone's been prepared for immunity since childhood, you have to make a mixture of poisons to have a real effect. Oh, that's interesting. Fine. I don't even want to argue. What's your secret? I want to know too. Do they sound different or something? I just went with my hunch. Just a hunch? How are we supposed to learn that? We're not Heathcliff, you know. You'll get the hang of it after a few tries. I'll help you out. Shall we begin with 2 bowls? Okay. I managed to tell the difference between the bowls by reading Hong Lu and Dayu's subtle tells. Interesting. I see. When you say you just avoided whatever felt wrong with a hunch, you were reflexively identifying the threat by reading the room and connecting it to your intuitive experiences. Aha! You were using Miss Dayu's anxious breathing to clue you in. So this is how you managed to survive for so long. Listen carefully, Shichun. I know that the adepts of each Heisho will come to your aid with a flick of your wrist. And I know that your residence, Nuanxiang Wu, will be engineered by the best craftsmen to become a safe fortress stocked to the brim with all kinds of useful boluses to protect your life. Even still, there will come a day when you start to feel this creeping sensation whose origin you can't identify. And when it does, I hope you won't brush off that sensation as nothing. You're worrying over nothing. Jia Shichun whipped away from Hong Lu as if expressed dissatisfaction, but her softened expression told me that she was glad to see him worried. Every 6 days, you will be subject to midterms, prepared by the board of directors, Jia Yuanchun. A palanquin has been prepared to take you to the exam sites, and only by passing the tests may Jia Shichun retain her status as the family hierarch. My lady. Oh, don't worry yourself over much, Master Wei. You sound like you're at a funeral. She will pass these tests with ease as long as she has been diligently taking her classes. No, I simply hope I can survive until she returns. Oh, is something happening to Wei? I simply hope I can survive until she returns. It seems that Wei's rather funeral voice wasn't just out of concern for XICHUN. Wei, are you sure you're okay? I can't escape them, even in my dreams. The unfinished bundles of paperwork, cascading over me like a storm, burying me. Oh, so it's just paperwork. Steel yourself, for that was no dream at all. In fact, never have I once seen a paperwork trained in the arts of airwalking until now. I must be severely sleep deprived. Looks like we're not the only ones going through the ringer. Alright, now she's an expert. Mandatory class, we're fighting Bitch Boy, I guess. I don't know who the Bitch Boy is. I think we fought him before, did we? Yeah, I think he's the guy that we kicked his ass and we didn't remember his name. I think? Maybe? I don't remember. Hey. You're one of the she-boys. We finally meet. I had hoped to fight you in the family hierarch war. If you'd run into me then... Isn't this supposed to be a sparring match? Why does it sound like you have a personal grudge against me? Oh, it's nothing. Nothing at all. Why in the world would I ever hold a grudge against you? The results of the family hierarch war couldn't be any clearer, and everyone even remotely connected to the mess has all been dragged away and put under investigation. And hey, guess what? They dragged away half of my family, which means more room for me. I should really be thanking you, huh? Honestly, why don't you just declare a war against the Shi family at this point? Wouldn't that be much easier? Bro, what is bro on about? War is not easy. It never is. What are you on about all of a sudden? It's not something we should be talking so lightly about, even as a joke. Your family was arrested because they're under investigation for treason against Da Guanyuan. If they're innocent, I'm sure they'll be released soon enough. I know it's pretty much given that they're all ruled as guilty, regardless of what really happened. You know I can't even pay them a visit because you've hidden their cells all over Hongyuan? Wait, let me redo that. You know I can't even pay them a visit because you hidden all of their cells all over Hongyuan? They're not hidden. All holding cells within Hongyuan have always been designed to move around in very short intervals. You know, that does seem like the kind of design that would lead people to make some unfortunate assumptions. Though, I'm sure the initial purpose was to prevent escapes. I recently gained a better understanding of Hongyuan's structure, so I'm planning to change our policies so that the prisoners still on trial are allowed to have fixed locations. Really? Where did you... I was lucky enough to take a few excellent classes recently. Managed to reflect upon myself a bit too. Huh, you really did change a little. Still, you better not expect me to go easy on you. I've got my own things to take care of. Good. Come on, let's do this. Many illustrious fixers of the past have said that not but disparagement await unjust victories. Alright, so we're gonna be kicking this guy's ass. I forgot his name already. Okay, Shi Huanzhen. Or Shi Huanzhen? Ah, shit. Okay, but she at least got protection. Nice. Whew. Yeah, kick his ass, XICHUN. Damn. Alright. Honestly, this Intervallo is a lot more interesting than I thought it would be. Ah, shit. Wait. Shit. Was I supposed to lose that, or is that... Oh, no, I wasn't supposed to lose that. So, wait. How do I do this? It's really nice chilling while playing games. It's really nice chilling while playing games with you in the background. Did you just die? Bruh. L, skill issue. Yeah. Hold on, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Okay. I got staggered a bunch of times. And she keeps using her evade skill. I don't think I have that much control over XICHUN, to be honest. Unless... No. Yeah, I just had to press the gong, I guess. Unless there's... No, there's nothing I can do. Oh, she inflicts bleed? Man. That actually would have been very helpful if, like... XICHUN Ishmael could do that. But I guess they didn't do it because bleed at the time was like the best... the best status effect, and like rupture closely following. Ah, shit. Damn. Okay, wait. Did I do something wrong? Hold on. I feel like I'm missing something. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try one more time. Third time's the charm. I don't know how I can increase my success rate on this. Okay, hold on. What if I reach... No, I can't... Damn it. Okay, fuck. Okay, this is... Damn, I really fucked up. I can't even retry or quit out of it. Ah, fuck. Do I have to, like, restart the whole thing? Is that what I have to do? Yeah, because I feel like I messed up somewhere. Hmm. Hold on, let me look at the rules again. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, so the... Hmm. Okay, maybe I start over. Which I really didn't want to do, but... Restart from day one. Okay. And then skip. Okay, expert. Maybe... And then skip to you. Okay, that's because we got a lot of Ren. So we should try getting more... Oh. Okay, we can't add another one, so we had to add all three. Okay. Okay. So we need more... I'm guessing more... This doesn't make a combo, though. This makes a combo, so maybe we should focus on that. Okay. Should we gain more... G? We're gonna need a lot of Young, so let's do that. Okay. Alright. I think my stats changed a little bit, so... Maybe things will get better? Okay. I hope so, because... Alright. Dad Quixote flashback. This is not Dad Quixote, though. See, XICHUN's kicking his ass. Oh, she said something. I didn't even know what she said. This is like mini Dad Quixote. Don't worry. This will not be another Dad Quixote. See, he's dying. Or, he won't die because he's, like, part of the government, but... Oh, shit. No! Oh. Okay, okay, we're winning this one. Nice. Fuck you, bitch boy. He got more Clash power up? That's kind of unfair. Whew. Oh no, wait, that wasn't me. Shit, I thought she won the fight. Oh no. Ah, it's always just one stagger and I'm dead. Okay, but we did a lot better this time. So I think we can try again. I think if we just get lucky, which is not a good thing you should say. That's just a gambler's mindset. God, I can't believe I've been streaming for like 2.5 hours. She's kicking his ass 1 minute later, dead XICHUN. Yeah. Fuck! Why does she have so many stagger bars? You didn't even stagger him once. I want to reset. That was bad RNG. This is just... This is literally just bad RNG. What the fuck? Ah. Damn it, I don't know what I'm exactly doing wrong. Then again, I don't exactly know how to play this little mini game. Yeah, like that just needs to happen more often. Like she needs to... We need to get him to like... either go panic or stagger. But it's not like I can do anything other than press the gong. We don't really have control over attacks. Okay. Okay. Oh, I was actually worried that we were gonna lose that clash. Okay, he's panicked. I don't even know what his panic effect does. He gains charge and fragile. Okay. Alright. Yay, we did it! Also, I realized that my head padding Moody dies tomorrow. Sag. Oh no. It's been an honor, head padding Moody. Good for you. You've won. Now stop giving me that look and get out of here. You lost most of your clan during the family hierarchy war, didn't you? Yeah. So what? Are you calling me a penniless loser? Yeah. You little... And I'm sure that's what I look like to you, too. Sorry. Wait. I don't want your... Sorry. Every clan member who died in the evaluation... to have... Wait. Hold on, I'm misreading it. I don't want your... Sorry. Every clan... I don't want your... Sorry. Every clan member who died in the evaluation to have died for nothing. If I show weakness, that means I'm making everyone who participating in the evaluation look weak. So I'm going to win, and I'm going to win without the fertile soil my predecessors left behind, because their legacy was unjustly nourished by the blood and tears of Hong Yuan itself. Shi Hua Zhen. You are tenacious, determined, and strong of will. That must be why everyone stood by you, down to the last man. You knew my name? Ma'am? I do. So, what do you think? Want to make them sing your name in glory for the remaining history of Hong Yuan? Huh. Alright. We won. I am going to focus on this... We can do that, or we can do this, so that we can get more morale. Unless... No, there's no combo with that. We get a lot of Shi. We're getting a lot of Yong anyway, so I think we'll be fine. And their combo would give me class rate 40%. Heard you managed to come out on top in your first sparring match. Congrats. Thanks. I gotta admit, your classes are definitely coming in handy. I like your attitude. Well, shall we take a look at what I prepared for today? You're teaching about exploring. Huh. It's going to be an indoor class? Yep, exploring. Where should I begin? It's a very big subject.
Welcome to Tilted
Tilted Towers. Thank you for the follow, Matthias Great Bro Middle. Glad to have you here. I hope you enjoy your time here. Oh my god, the middle. Dun, dun. Can't wait for Middle Otis to come in. Alright. Free soloing to the tops of the highest building in Hong Yuan. Oh no, I'm worse than Big Bro. Than my Big Bro. Sorry, Little Bro. Oh my. Dangerous. Alright. Free soloing to the top of the highest building in Hong Yuan. Surviving 10 days in Hong Yuan backstreet with only 3 items, I had plenty of ideas, but most of them got denied. And rightly so. And that's when I realized that exploring isn't always limited to adventures in the physical space. A few weeks ago, so I'm just here to fill in, since this game needs a certain number of players, but really? Can you really call this a tabletop game and adventure? Yet, in games of make-believe, any...
Welcome to Tilted Towers.
Welcome to Tilted Towers, the pro thieves. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here. Yet in games of make-believe, any simulacra can be made as real as... Ah, what a move. Oh, nice. I'm going to roll for damage. Are they playing D&D? Gah, young Ishmael! Thou hast absolutely pummeled the Gorgon beast with thy fireball spell, rendering it most crispy. It was a formidable foe that was wonderfully executed, Miss Ishmael. Huh? Really? Well then, as for my next move, and that's how you came up with this? I've played a few other games, but this is new for me too. I'm pretty new in general, I guess. This is called Jianghu Journeys, or J&J. It is D&D. It's a popular game on Hongyuan's youths. It's gotten generally positive reviews too. What Ishmael so proudly presented before everyone appeared to be a board game with numerous cards and mini figurines. Okay, what do these huge piles of papers have to do with the explanation? Rule number 1. The most experienced player among those gathered become the JM. The Journey Master. The JM? Yeah, the Journey Master. Moody, help, I'm scared. Matthias, don't try to attack my friend Lou. He simply didn't know well. He wants to join you, the middle. Let him join, and he will enact vengeance of most greatness. I guess. I don't know. Why am I sounding like Don Quixote? He will enact vengeance most great. Should have thought about that before calling Lil Bro evil. It was a simple misunderstanding. He was trying to understand if you were trying to say that you are worse as in bad or more evil. Simply out of confusion and curiosity. Alright. Also, I said more evil, which doesn't necessarily imply Lil Bro is evil. Yeah. Simple questions. That is all it is. Alright, now I am going to continue reading. Yeah, Journey Master. The Journey Master It designs the story around the player's choices, set the stage for what happens next, and generally helps guide the players to safely arrive at their goals. That's why the most experienced player takes that role. Even suggesting or even thinking about the fact that my great little bro could be anything other than a sweetheart is inherently a cause to be written up. Or even I'm more evil? Then why not write my name instead? I shall apologize. I shall... In exchange, let my friend Lou be in the middle instead. Why is Matthias here? I don't know. He's just joining the stream. Also, welcome to the stream. Just bored, to be honest. Glad to be here. I will take the act of, I would, be written in, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Also, Moody, you don't have to take the hit for me. I'd rather me getting vengeance than you. Nah, I can take it. Alright. Which would be me. Now I'm gonna continue reading. Which would be me. Whis, strength, dex. Each character seems to have these things called stats. Looks like we just have to pick from a set of pre-made characters for this one. So, I'm supposed to be playing this character's role. Sinclair and XICHUN picked up their cards with confusion clear in their eyes. You arrive at the great city of Yanyun, a place known to be gathering hub for all kinds of influential people. You travel here in search of a legendary treasure called the Tianya sword. The city of Yanyun, huh? Cool. So why are we looking for that sword again? It's because, so there's this legend in Yanyun about how the Tianyan sword is the only way to quell the chaos of these lands and bring peace to its people. And also about how having the sword is the proof of the true leader of these lands. So on and so forth. So on and so forth, you know. Ishmael was stuttering and stammering through the introduction with her usual confidence. I see. The city called Yanyun must be in a lot of trouble too. Seemingly affected by the oddly familiar setting of the stories, XICHUN solemnly, without noticing Ishmael stumbling through her, nodded solemnly, without noticing Ishmael stumbling through the introduction. Well, you know how it is. The point... Josie! The point is, you guys need to go find that sword. Then, I will claim the Tianyan sword, no matter what it costs me. XICHUN nods with determination. Hell yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna reach out again. Oh my. Ah, okay. So Lou will only go through minor damages. Cool. Wouldn't Moody already be in the book since, well, they're not only the sole... They not only stole Ricardo's hair coupons, but also evaded him with the sweepers? What? They did? It was the sinners. I was not involved. Well, Moody is managing the sinners, just saying. Technically, that's Dante. I am just a voice. I'm not even real. You guys are going through an illusion. So, Also, it's Moody managing Dante managing the sinners, I think. Huh. From the rumors you've gathered, it seems that the Kejon Keep might have heard of the whereabouts of that sword. What will you do? I walk up to the Kejon Keep, chat him up, and try to gain his trust. Are you sure? Remember, your wisdom is extremely low right now, which means that you will find it hard to form even the simplest sentences. What if I found a different way to gain the Kejon's Keep's trust that doesn't involve sweet-talking him? I do have a pretty high strength stat, which could give me access to certain alternative methods of persuasion that doesn't require skill in speechcraft. Hold on. I'll try to convince the Kejon Keep. I think I've got a decent chance at this. My wisdom is pretty high. And you pass the check. Kejon Keep looks at you, having lowered his guard. Oh, not you, Sinclair. He's still pretty wary of you. Okay, then. I guess I'll just stand in the corner over here, unsheath my weapon, and play around for a bit. That's what he expects me to do anyway, isn't it? You're just role-playing Heathcliff right now, aren't you? The Kejon Keep shares some information about the sword he heard. He explains that the party should seek northeast towards Yinji Mountain. But, what's this? Tears begin to well in the Kejon Keep's eyes as he continues to explain. Apparently, a patrolling guard beat his son pretty badly, just loitering around the guard. Loitering around the guard. The wound is pretty severe, so he needs medicine, but he can't seem to find any. Oh no. That's too bad. But we've got a job to do. Since we have what we came here for, we leave the Kejon. Well, they say that JMs aren't supposed to interfere with the player's choice, but let's be honest. I would have made the same choice. You can't stop and help out every little side quest when there isn't a whole lot of adventure to go through. No, we're not leaving. I'm going to get him that medicine. What? After a few terms of various trials and tribulations for Sinclair, the Kejon Keep's son, who was fortunately able to recover, hears your story and hesitantly shares what he knows. You realize that he's talking about the fair Yao Guai, the guardian of the Tianyan sword. He explains that the fairy Yao Guai's power grows under bright moonlight. Hold on, isn't it a full moon right now? Then we should wait until the sky's overcast. Hearing that, the innkeep's son takes a quick look at the clouds, then tells you that it might be raining in about a week. Glad we helped him out. Phew. Okay. Let's make sure we're prepared before we go. Alright. Hold on, I'm gonna read chat before I continue on. Is XICHUN and Sinclair just playing D&D right now? Yep, pretty much. It's called J&J though. Like, what was it? Like Journeys in something? Makes me want to try D&D? Yeah, it's quite nice. This is most ideal? Truly. Well, I gotta get going. Doing some family business. Guts Gamer, I'll see you around and your little ragtags of nobodies that my little bro is having trouble with. Sure thing. See you later, Matthias. Alright. You're gonna have to roll a 15 to hit. I know. I'm focused. Hey, I rolled a 16! With a final singular strike from XICHUN, the fairy Yao Guai, he finally falls to the ground, defeated. Yes, the Tianyan sword is ours. Excited, the party runs up to the sword embedded into the earth and grabs it enthusiastically upon the hilt. What's this? With this we can... However, the defeated fairy Yao Guai, whom the party assumed was dead, suddenly jumps to its feet and lunges at Jia Shichun, who just pulled the sword from the ground. No! I quickly get between Shichun and the monster. But if that crits, it's going to be pretty deadly even for you. Let's see if you can make the evasive save. One, and another one. Nope, that's a critical fail. It's okay. Sinclair falls to the ground, bleeding profusely from a gaping wound. The Yao Guai lies still as well, the final vestiges of its strength completely spent. Sinclair! Go on without me. Take the sword and go down to the village. Become the leader they need. That sword as your proof. No, this sword wouldn't mean anything without my adventuring buddy. Oh, they're becoming friends. Okay, are they gone? That was scary. I don't think I know who Matthias is, but they seem pretty intimidating, but also really cool. Unfortunately, I've been spoiled on who he is. Let's just say you'll see him. I'll show you them pretty soon. But no, it's okay. It's in a more positive context. Spoilers? Yeah. But I mean, to be fair, it's what everyone kept talking about. It's for Kanto 9? Yes. I mean, to be fair, it is what everyone has been talking about. With, you know, what's going on with Kanto 9 with all the syndicates. I'm going to bandage Sinclair up and carry him back. I won't leave him and descend the mountain all on my own. Wait, if that's your choice, then, yeah, the bleeding stops as soon as you wrap him up. He's just that sturdy, you know? That strike would have killed pretty much anyone, but you know how healthy he is. On your feet, Sinclair. We're getting out of here together. Grab onto my shoulder. That's it, step by step. Hey, Shichun, look over there. Everyone we helped and saved on our journeys come out to welcome us home. You're right. If it weren't for you, Sinclair, I would never have stopped and talked to every single villager there is to hear their troubles. Aw. The sword was only a symbol all along. All of our efforts and the experience we gained in our journey for the sword were what taught me how to be a good leader, not the sword itself. You're right. The real success of this adventure was everyone's efforts along the way. I feel like the game overtook the class at some point along the way. Sinclair and Shichun are pretty cute, yeah. I agree. Ah! Don't Quixote jump scare! Oh, okay, so now I can just choose which one I want to choose. I think I'll choose the novice ones because I think the experts are like really close to leveling up to master. And I want to strengthen like novice before anything. I remember what J&J stood for. Journeys and Jackasses. Hell yeah. Okay, he's become an expert. Alright. Jia Shichun gained 60 max HP. Her skill has improved, and she gets more slash resistance. Nice. Oh, shoot! Wait, what? Why is... Why is, Mercel already an expert? Let's see, we can... Are there any more new combos that I discovered? because he's French. Ah, true. I never considered that. Oh, he gives a lot of morale. French. Okay, let's see. I want to level up my Zhong. Let's see. What do you level up? Ji. Or, wait. French buff, truly. So this levels up Ren and Ji. This levels up Ji and Ren. This levels up Yong and Ji. And this levels up Ji. Maybe I should focus on Ji. Yeah, I might as well. I'm waiting for my French buff. When is it gonna kick in? Eventually. In regards to every activity, involvement of unnecessary emotions and personal judgment is to be wasteful. I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that. Then I will share an expert from Sinclair's exchange with the manager 32 days ago. Begin quote. Huh? 32 days ago? What? What is that face? he's okay, hold on. This is gonna be really hard for me to try to voice act. I need to voice act Mersal voice acting Sinclair. Excuse me, Dante. I'm sorry to have to ask you this, but most of us are fatally wounded, so can you please turn the clock just one more time? End quote. Unnecessary interjections weighed down your request. Wow, that's pretty bad. He's tall. He's a tall French guy. That's why he gets it. Yeah, I definitely like the tall part. Oof. Don't worry, you'll probably get a side buff or something. Did I stutter that badly? It is a waste of time to involve emotions when delivering unfavorable news. The same message could have been delivered with merely 2 words. We failed. Huh? Let us commence field practice. Do not ask me a single question for the next 5 minutes. Huh? Well, okay, sure, seems easy enough. wait, I just missed that. It was only for a split second, but hold on. I'm so sad that I missed it, that I clicked it immediately. Suddenly, Mersal let out a cry as he clutched his chest, then fell to the floor. Are you okay? Mersal, you okay? His eyes snapped open. Task failed. 5 minutes have not passed. You're cheating. This reminds me of the incident Sinclair had so desperately wished to hide. What? What? Who wished to what? Despite your belief that no one would ever find out your secret, there was one person who got to the bottom of that incident. Come on! Just what did you see? Failed again. God, this is the funniest one. Class over. Alright. Cool, I guess. XICHUN min-max speed +1. Alright. So he increases morale. We can probably, like, do this. Mersal's kind of an asshole. Well, it's more so that he's just very, like, by the books and, like, yeah. He's French, that's why. What are you implying? Nah, it's just that, you know, in the end, Mersal is just a stranger. Okay, I can level up these guys, and then... Or... Because, like, yeah, gaining Ren is great, but... Ah, no. Maybe... Oh, but I could also... Okay, fuck it. We're doing this. Moody said it. They said let stranger. I mean, technically it's let stranger? Or is that how it's pronounced? I don't know. I don't know how the... I feel like it's spelled differently though. Like it's French. Alright, they took the class. Yay! Class exploring the level become expert. Yay! Stranger isn't a word like that. The translation would be étranger. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I was like trying to think of like what the word was. It was étranger. Same thing, technically not, but Otis! Sorry. All right. Gotta be normal. Anyway, let's get these two so that we get more combo. Like, we get more Ren and G. I think someone likes Otis. Yes. Attention! Same thing for the race. In case you're confused about that, just bored TBH. It's about the Blood Fiend thing and how she was very she was very distrusting over Don Quixote being a Blood Fiend. Of course, they're just like me. Ay ay ay. Vine boom. Attention. Today's lesson will cover intelligence acquisition. In other words, men, you will learn how to gain information from people. Hey, I'm pretty good at that. You just have to turn them to your side by being generous with my spending, by setting a good example as a superior. They'll eventually open up. Foolishness! Eh? That is among the worst strategies I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. Do you not see how wasteful it is to spend the limited military budget? How wasteful it is to spend so much precious time trying to butter them over? The most efficient means of obtaining intelligence is torture. Torture? I'd say that's the worst strategy. Wait, I'd say that's the worst strategy I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. I'd rather not waste my clan's strength on something so utterly useless like that. Besides, if you end up accidentally killing them... Foolishness! Foolishness! Jeez, can you stop saying that word? How simplistic and disappointing. Your imagination falls short. If that is all you can think of when you hear the word torture, then this unit... This isn't exactly a military unit. Then, this Hongyuan may indeed be beyond your ability to lead. Well, I'm waiting. Get on with your lesson. The mention of Hongyuan seemed to put XICHUN in a thoughtful mood, and she stopped arguing and began focusing on class. The most effective method of torture isn't physical. Things like waterboarding, electrocution are all inferior. Today, you will learn that the torture of language. With this method, you will always find the answer you want. Use speechcraft to entrap their minds, slowly constrict around them.
I wait with my mum to pick my starter, and she's like, wait with my mum to pick my starter, and she's like,
oh no! Ayuda! The Scots! The Scots are invading! Ayúdame! Holy shit!
My mum's picked my starter and she's like, oh, your bunny's so cute, she's gonna pick it right. She's like, oh, your bunny's so cute, she's gonna pick it right.
Oh god, it's still going. Oh god. Ah! Oh my god, they're overlapping. Yeah, that's a normal occurrence here. Gato. Alright, well, time to continue the story. I always have to pause because, oh boy, this is what channel points are for. Truly. I spent 1.3k points on this. Worth it? Oh, yeah. And let them take brief sighs of relief every time they give you an answer. That, cadets, is what you will be learning today. To your positions, cadets! Nice. Alright. Okay, XICHUN gains 1 defense level. Crimson Strike skill improve. Crimson Phoenix second form rupture improve. And she gains a level. Oh shit, we're fighting someone. Oh no. This better not make me reset. I'm scared. You! Alright. So I hear you've defeated XICHUN. You would do best not to let that get to your head. He's always been over there. Hey, watch yourself. Haven't you learned not to underestimate the family underdogs? What? Oh, you don't know? You see, I managed to talk XICHUN into, you know. What? No, it can't be. He can't have spilled the beans on my parents. Huh. My men are already on their way. But how did you know it was Block 32? I barely managed to get them a hiding spot there. Oh, so it's Block 32. Did you just... I did. Huh. That was way easier than it was during class. Oh shit! Holy shit, she learned from Otis about how to, like, mess with someone's head. Damn. That was badass. I've heard stories about how you've changed. I didn't know how you had changed into such a heartless woman. Say something, damn it. Don't just stand there completely expressionless and... Oh, I see. You won't be shaken by silly things like this. Is that it? That may befit the seat of a hierarch. However, a leader who responds with silence to their inferiors, a leader who considers them only disposable tools, is bound to rot. I, XICHUN, shall refuse to let someone so unqualified such as yourself to retain power. Oh, I'm so annoying. I won by forfeit. Anyway, she learned from Otis. Yeah, she learned how to torture people's brains. Whoo! I think everyone in Hongyuan is just very susceptible to bluffs. Yeah. Holy shit! I just saw Mercil for a second. That guy. Yeah, he's just very annoying. I did not like his boss fight in the dungeon. It was just... I don't even remember what happened in his boss fight. I just want to forget it. Oh! Okay. I hate anyone who uses counters in MD. Damn, he caused you trauma? No, he's just really annoying. And it was also during like a time where I'm just like really pissed off around the story because it's literally the same thing over and over with the NPCs. Because the NPCs kept saying the same thing, like, oh, Jiabao you are privileged, you could have done anything else. Oh, Jiabao you are privileged, you could have done anything else. And I'm like, I get it, he's a Nepo baby. Anyway, damn it, I was so close. Oh, shoot. Did you really take the time to think about what might happen if Big Sister Yuan Chun actually gained control over Hong Yuan? Sure, it's gonna be all buddy-buddy at first. She's going to acknowledge the authority of the board of directors, butter you up, and compensate you for your efforts. But soon, you're going to see people from other nests coming in here and taking up administrative positions under the guise of advisors. And it's the small families and clans that are going to suffer first. And when that time comes, I bet you will be saying the same thing then. I was so close. It's going to be a while before other members of your family are let go. You know this already. They committed treason, thinking they were piggybacking off Big Sister Yuan Chun's forces, when in reality, she had already discarded them before it even began. She made sure that nothing about this treason is going to stick to her.
Mother, father.
Now let's think about this carefully. About Jia Yuan Chun's vision of Da Guan Yuan. Will it be more H Corp or Q Corp?
I see the point you're making.
But you've not given us any reason to trust you either. What guarantee do I have that you won't just toss us aside when we are no longer useful? So about that hiding place where you put your parents you just accidentally let slip. I think I'm gonna go to sleep now. Good night. Good night, everyone. Good night. I'd known their whereabouts for a while, actually. My Heisho had identified their locations long ago, but I didn't do anything because there wasn't any evidence that pointed to your parents' involvement.
Is that true?
Just how low is your opinion on the hierarch? Big Sister Yuan Chun made a big show of her own influence at the assembly, but I still have a tight control over the Heisho of the family hierarch.
But I thought you were arresting every member of the Shi family without even questioning them.
What was it again? That leaders must take good care of those who are in the same boat as them? Why wouldn't any hierarch go around arresting innocent people of H Corp left and right, unnecessarily making more enemies for themselves? I sure don't plan on doing that. Damn, it's very nice to see her like grow into this dependable leader with like knowledgeable skills. I like this. Okay, let's see. We don't have any new combos. Oh, wait, we do with, okay. All stats +1. Clash succession rate times 40. Alright. Let's do Mersal and Ishmael then. 9 to 5. Wow. TKTDWK. Teaching kids to deal with kids. She said. Looks like your manager's not the only one who needs a translator. I would have liked to teach a particular bloody art class, but That's AL, black hair discarded. And that AL black hair discarded my lesson plan. Yeah, no, I don't think your lesson plan would have flown even if Zilu wasn't here, artless or otherwise. In today's class, I'll SYNC if you're a UA. What? But I'll SCAN if you are a UC. Huh? I'll snap your neck completely if you're an unruly adult. But I'll soothe, coax, and nurture if you're an unruly child. Did you guys rehearse this or something? Am I getting pranked right now? No, not at all. Just listen carefully, evaluate the context, and there you have it. What context? What context was I supposed to evaluate? Let the art do the talking. MTL kids. Ah, yeah, there's much to learn. Class is about to begin. Bring the class material, attendant. Oh, Shiren. Upon the venerable family hierarch's orders, I have brought a child from the Wong family. Huh? Why, Shiren? No, wait, what? You brought a who from a what family? Upon whose orders? Too many travel restrictions here, so I borrowed the rich kid's attendant. You've been bringing her along to get you to places, huh? No, I mean, just what do you mean you brought that kid on my orders? Moody, give me the goody. I shall give you, wisdom. I'm not good at wisdom. Do not go to sleep. If you have bad thoughts about yourself, look at the time. If it is past 9 p.m., then go to bed, for that means you need rest. Nailed it. I think Sinclair has a gestural shaft, just like Faust, but instead of knowledge, it's to translate Ryoshu's sangria. Yeah. It is 10 and 24. Cool. Be careful of the bad thoughts, Smutty. Also, welcome to the stream. I am happy to have you here. Even if it is late for you. Ryoshu snuffed out her cigarette, opened the window to clear out the smoke, dusted off her clothing a few times, and only then brought the child to the elevated platform in front of the class. When I need knowledge, I look at Art of War quotes. Nice. The kid's kinda trembling and anxious looking. I extend my greetings to the venerable hierarch. That kid's scared out of his mind. Memories of childhood are important. They're the experiences that shape your future. Observe and learn. What's up with you acting serious all of a sudden? Though I do agree that childhood memories are important. My memories with my big brother Bao Yu are what... Anyways, moving on. You heard nothing. The point is, I think becoming approachable to kids here might help prevent a lot of potential future conflicts. But you've got your work cut out for you. Children of Daguanyuan are extremely wary of anyone who's not their immediate family. Even worse, you pretty much tricked that kid here using my name. He must be terrified, and I imagine that his parents must have given him a whole lot of warnings, too. I'll give you a demonstration. Behold. Oh. That's cute. I love that, and that Ryoshu's just really good with children. Oh, I feel like I'm a moody? Nice. Your life is weird, bro? I guess it is. It is quite a strange one, indeed. Now these guys level up. Wow, he's really taking a liking to her. Yeah, he wouldn't stop crying when we tried to get him to calm down. Besides, how's he even doing that with just her hands? Not even masters of martial arts move like that. Ryoshu was practically giving him no time for any other distractions, or even a moment to cry. She was taking care of that kid almost effortlessly. She was employing all kinds of tactics, including, but not limited to, ventriloquism, kongju, a traditional Hongyuan toy. Fans, sugared fruit, and eventually... Don't pull too hard. The child ended up piggybacking on Ryoshu, the fear he showed earlier gone without a trace. Never would have imagined Ryoshu would be good at this. Neat. And with that same expression as her usual one, Ryoshu was gently caressing the child. Well, to be more exact, she was giving him a gentle pat. But I think I get it. Showering kids with tasty stuffs and gifts isn't the best way to go about it. What's important is helping them understand just what kind of person I am. Yeah, and kid's really on the edge of his age. I'd start to make some progress, but when he suspected that I was lying or something, he immediately go back to being on guard. That's also because he's a Daguanyuan kid. Kids don't survive this place for long if they're not quick on the uptake. Venerable Hierarch, may I ask you something? Well, asking's free, but I gotta tell you, it's gonna depend on what you're about to ask, whether I can help you or not. Huh? Wrong move, Rookie Hierarch. Why say all that when TWDT? You don't get the immaculacy of succulent abbreviation. Ryoshu grabbed the child's shoulder, brought him before XICHUN in her usual curtness, spoke precisely 2 words to the confused child, and that seemed to do the trick. Speak, kid. It's my big sis said that when the family hierarch war is over, I can finally play with tons of friends. But their parents told them to stay inside because it's too dangerous outside. My cousin says you're the biggest and baddest of Hongyuan, Venerable Hierarch. So I wanted to ask if you can make Daguanyuan safe? I want to play with my friends. Gotcha. I'll review your suggestion positively. She said she'll totally make that happen. Sometime later, after Shiren guided the child out of the classroom, I found XICHUN whispering something to herself. You've gotten a lot on your plate, huh? Dealing with restructuring days is just one of them. I was going to try to improve the safety of this place anyway, whether he asked me to or not. Also, what do you mean by bad thoughts? You know, bad thoughts. Thoughts that make you feel really terrible. No? Crazy how this... Oh, I already read that. Whether it be about yourself or the world or your friends and family, Sometimes these bad thoughts can get a little overwhelming, and usually those thoughts spawn whenever you are awake for too long. So, always remember, if you have bad thoughts, rest. Sleep. It's probably... it'll come to pass. I have felt terrible about everything already. Yeah, but, you know, sometimes you just need a little nap. Or something to get your mind off of things. Sleep is the best way for it. But anyway, I'm going to continue with this. Before you gave me your wisdom? Don't worry, bro. I'm cold. I'm so calm. Alright. Coolio. Alright. I shall now continue reading. Safe enough for a kid like that to run around the market all on his own. A place where he doesn't have to be afraid to go outside. Okay. So now I can just choose anyone. What combos do we have? No new combos other than like 9 to 5 and this. What else would we need? We have a lot of Ren. And a lot of Young. We need some more Young. And any of these characters give me Young? Okay, the one that gives me the most Young would be Ishmael and Otis. I'm satisfied with myself and my family. I just hate this stupid country. I understand. Okay. Nice. Master. Oh, he gives a lot more stuff. Apathetic response passive. Okay. Do we get any new combos with Rodion? No. Okay. I don't remember who is close to leveling up. So one question? What is it? Is saying moody give me the goodie a bad word? No, it's just quite strange. It's not a word that you would hear often. Like saying goody in in that kind of context is not something you would hear often. Yeah. That's all. I lose trust with myself sometimes. I get it. Strange, like a stranger. Dun, 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 dun. Mercel again. You know something? Everyone communicates with their eyes even before they talk. So, you better pay attention to what their eyes are saying. Oh, she's teaching gambling tricks. I'm assuming, at least. Great, that's really great, but I don't know. It just feels kind of oddly suspicious, oddly specific subject to be talking about. Especially when we're sitting around in a gambling table. Sinclair. Given the time limit, this just happened to be the fastest and clearest method of demonstrating and training your abilities to control your emotions. I swear, no other ulterior motive. I was practically forced to do this. The hierarch must gamble, truly. Wei! Ah, Wei! Stop glaring at us like that, and join us at the table. I'm only briefly visiting my lady to pick up some paperwork, as there is still much work to be done. I'll be leaving in no time. Come on, guy. You know this game needs 4 players. I refuse your invitation. I must say, it's ridiculous of you to force my lady to partake in such a base activity. And what audacity to invite me as well. Oh, so you think you don't have a chance, huh? Wow. And here I thought you'd at least be better than me at this game. Fine, I get it. Don't play a game you have a snowball's chance in hell of winning. It's a good philosophy. I subscribe to it. Do you seriously think your shallow, obvious attempts at goading me into playing this game will work? Huh? What? Sorry? Scrub says what? Damn. Moody is the same as Goody. They have the same number of letters and the same ending. In a way, yeah. They rhyme. Wei's here? Can he cook? Can he cook? I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. Maybe. Oh my. Phew. So Wei joined the table. Alrighty, the lesson's pretty straightforward. You three will work together to ensure that I don't win this game. In other words, make sure I'm not number 1 by the end of it. Well, that seems easy enough. But be warned, I have this special power to read into your minds without even hearing a word out of your mouths. Let me give you a demonstration. Let's see. Sinclair. I can see the corner of your lips twitching while your eyes are suspiciously wandering over there. You're looking for to form a peng, aren't you? Ooh. And XICHUN, you. And you want this dong title I got. Now I know to never ever discard this title. How did you know? Honestly, it would have been tougher for us to not know. Oh. Yeah, because she was just showing a bunch of faces. You can let yourself be anxious, sure, but don't ever let it peek through. The moment someone smells your weakness, they're going to eat you right up. And Wei, you... Using the glint of your glasses to hide your eyes, huh? Phew. This isn't gonna be easy. Your greatest mistake tonight was allowing me to sit at this table. I already know the ready hand you've got there. Oh, you do? Not bad. But you're just as much as an open book, my guy. You just need that one Zhong title, don't ya? Goodbye, Moody. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Madi. Good night. Sleep well. See you next month. See ya. Good luck out there. Sorry, not sorry. You're not getting that title, 'cause it's not there. Oh, yo. Gong. I see. You called Gong meld so you can claim the Zhong. Which was the rearmost title, didn't you? I don't know what game this is, but they're going crazy with it. Heh. Oh wait, right, this might be Mahjong. I'm not going to sleep, I'm going to study instead. Then don't push yourself too hard. And study well. Good luck with that. Does that by any chance imply that you know how to know the location of every title in the game? Tile. I said title, fuck. Nah, no way. I just have this sixth sense for bad vibes. Very well. Never once did I think I would ever step back into this dark world of shadows, but... Very well. I'll be setting this Hua aside, and... Phew, I'm impressed. Oh, I have to study? I have to learn the French language? Yeah. So, study well. I'm impressed. They're way too intense. I can hardly get involved. Guys, isn't this supposed to be a class for us? Shh, my lady. The importance of this moment could not be overstated. I see. Swapped out your ready hand, didn't ya? What do you think? 3 Hua tiles in a row, huh? I see you've got some innate luck, too. Very well, then. I'll have to wager it all on this one. Huh. I won! Huh, huh, huh! That's a King Yao Zhu hand. Your downfall was written the moment you forced me to discard Zhong. Ah, darn. I lost that, huh? Well played. Did you see that, my lady? I apologize for that vulgar display, my lady. I will bring some tea. Anyway, see you guys later. Have fun. Have fun, Mari. And good luck. Wei, victorious, stumbles out of the room with his shoulders slumped. I didn't just learn how to hide my feelings. I learned how to make whatever expressions I want. Finally, won a round against Rhodia. Nice. Muffin. Nice, nice. We're getting leveled up. Okay, I think I'm trying to keep my stats as balanced as possible. I think we can do this, and we'd be fine. Unless we got a new combo we can do. No. We have 2 more guys. It would be Heathcliff and someone else. I'm not sure who, though. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Heathcliff. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who would it be? Oh, whatever. Yay, master. So now we can get a lot of Young. Rupture skill improved. And we learned the Tian sword passive. Nice. Interesting. I feel like I might be close with these. Hooray! Otis is a master. Ah, thank you for the muffin, Mari. Ah! Max 60 HP. And learn POW torture technique. And she gained a level. Nice. Damn. Alright. Are we fighting Shi Hua Zhen again? Oh wait, no, we're fighting Wang, something. I forgot his name. I heard from Big Brother that you sent your coins to Big Brother Q. Wang Zhao, that's what his name is. Every hand, once in circulation, goes round and round until it eventually returns to the original owners. I also heard some of the Wang family helped with removing the foreign powers from here. Why? I only wanted to prevent this place from getting robbed blind. I live here, you know. This is where my wealth lies. Well then, can I ask for your public support? Oh, I applaud your audacity in thinking someone who just gave you the moon should be asked for the stars as well. Everyone and their mother knows in whose hands the true political power of Hongyuan lies right now. With that in mind, let's say that I do announce my public support to you. I'm not going to have a voice to speak with by the time the powers that be are done with me. Look, if Big Sis Yuan Shun genuinely believes that I'm not fit to be a family hierarch, then I'll happily remove myself from power. But she's affiliated with Q Corp. Do you seriously believe that she has Hongyuan's best interest at heart, with all those conspiracies she's been weaving under the surface? All those business deals and clearly skewed policies? I do not. But if you're going to present yourself as the alternative, then you have to be someone concrete enough to rely on. Hold on. I think I hear my dog barking. Give me a second. Sorry. Hold up. I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Hold on. I gotta do a little bit of this. And should be back here. Oh. Hold on. There we go. Uh-huh. Anyway, I accidentally clicked, so I missed some dialogue. But if you're going to present yourself as the alternative, then you have to be someone concrete enough to rely on. Let me say that about half of the board of directors' votes may as well be considered abstaining votes. They're keeping their silence because they're afraid of Jia Yuanshun's retaliation. So your remaining task is to convert those silent votes in your favor. Oh, not shaken by that at all, huh? I thought you'd get that lost and wandering look in your eyes. I guess I'll have to work on my poker face. No, most people would have failed to pick that up. You've certainly changed since your evaluation. Your growth shows a lot of promise. Maybe that's why he handed his coins to you. Well, I guess that's not the only thing he handed over to you, I suppose. Hongyuan's tomorrow. Anyways, I probably do as I'm told for now, My cousin will be your opponent today. I won't accept you as my hierarch just yet. Fight me and prove that you're at least better than I am. Only then I'll accept you. Alright. Oh wait, shit, does she have burn now? Damn. Damn, she has so many debuffs. Alright. Hey, we won. Hell yeah. What? Do you have something to say to my face? Yeah. Don't give my little brother your crap. Your little brother? You know who I'm talking about. Do you have any idea of the mess you left behind when you yoinked that kid away? That buzz-cut kid was her little brother. Oh, I didn't even know that was a girl. Damn. Sorry about that. You can barely even hold onto your seat, which you're about to lose anyway. And you have the gall to give him false hope? I know it's all just politics to you, but kids really believe in you, you know? I heard from the kid that you seemed relieved upon hearing what I said. Told me you were happy for once to hear that he had a fun time, after being barred from playing with his friends with how things are in Hongyuan. Shut up! Besides, it's not all just hot air. What? I wasn't making an empty promise when I said I will change Hongyuan to be a place where everyone can live without fear. And for that, I'm going to protect my seat of power, no matter how long it takes, no matter what it takes. You will fail, not with you on my side. We all know what Big Sister Yan Shun's Hongyuan looks like. It'll be the exact same in essence, and will be the same for the foreseeable future. Tell me, are you sure you're okay with handing over that same burden we've carried all of our lives to your little siblings? No, of course not. Wang Qingshan left in a hurry, but that look in her eyes told me that there was conflict brewing in her. Hey, we're getting Heathcliff. Are we getting any combos with Heathcliff? Oh shoot, there's damn. How have I not noticed? There's some in lower. So prep time, gain Ren, and all stats increased by 1. All stats increased by 1. 20 morale. Increase. Gain 7 Ren. Okay, I think I'll do wait, what was it? Yeah, it's comedy duo. Yeah, let's do this, and then I can, like, do the other combos. Right, lads. Fuck. I hit my mic again. It's fucking holding a Chapulín Colorado hammer. Right, lads, listen up. This ain't going to be easy, like them boring old classes you've been sitting through. You've got to leave the desk behind once in a while to learn some real-life lessons, yeah? Right. So here's the deal. You want to break their moral before the brawl even begins. Brawl? Learn this by heart, and you'll be kicking those twats' arses left, right, and center. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. So, Heathcliff, I've got this question. Something about your club seems different today. Looks a lot more colorful, too. Bollocks. Let's catch on quick, obviously. That way bloke said something about swinging around a real club might come off as too threatening, and confiscated it. That high-tech weapon cries boop when it hits people. I see. Oi, don't you underestimate me just cause I'm holding a different bludgeon. Let's get on with it. Straighten your shoulders, eyes wide open, let's get cracking. And with that, Heathcliff triumphantly raised his newfound weapon towards the sky. It made a small boop noise. Gain an understanding on how I break the enemy's morale. Yeah, breaking enemy morale is definitely really good. I'm wondering who we're getting next. I feel like I'm missing someone. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's Sinclair. Are we gonna get Dante, or are we gonna get like some other character that I'm not thinking about? Also, is there any combos with Heathcliff that work well? Nothing yet. Let's get Ryoshu in here. I learned the mad art of mad dogging and the defensive action. Okay, I think we need to start leveling up G. Huh? Oh, we're learning from this guy, apparently. There still doesn't seem to be anything involving... Oh, there's Heathcliff and Ryoshu. We could also go... do this. There's a lot of G in here. There's also a lot of G in here. Yeah, then let's do this. This class. After an uncharacteristic pause, Zilu continued, will be taught by a guest lecturer who has been invited for your tutelage. A guest lecturer? But I wasn't informed of this. Where are they? I don't know, maybe they're lost? A little bird told me that the venerable hierarch will gift me a bottle of top-notch cloudy wine straight from Da Guanyuan's brewer. Hooey. There any truth to that, folks? That guy. Just stopping by to see if I can leech some liquor at this party. Hangyoan's an awfully miserable place, but you'd spare a shot of liquor for this poor old drifter, won't you? Well, you're clearly not just any poor old drifter. Are you guys acquainted? He ambushed us in our room after the first round of the family hierarch war was over. He what? The family hierarch war has been over for a while, and everyone in Hongyuan knows who the winner is. How dare a mongrel like you know who only knows how to mooch off other families set foot in here. Looks like I'm going to have to give my clan a stern talking to. How can they let slip a drunk assassin like...
I see our youthful hierarch is plenty suspicious. I have been a guest in many places, but please, I am no moocher. Put your worries to rest. I'm only a drunkard who enjoys a cool swig of liquor, with scenic landscapes as my bar, the sky as my ceiling, and the dirt as my bed.
The man who introduced himself as the Night Drifter of the Drunken Palm leaped down, landing with dexterity that betrayed the rags he wore as clothing and the terrible stench of liquor emanating from him. Is he seriously... Bad news, Miss XICHUN. Apparently Jia Yuan-chun's bestowed upon you a new master. Huh? Big Sister Yuan-chun? She also wanted us to deliver the message that she was sending a master because, and I quote, I feel a deep sense of trepidation and pity for my dear sister, the neophyte hierarch, who must be struggling left and right without a proper master. The biggest moocher in history? Well, I guess I'll learn about this guy. Wow, I am beside myself with gratitude. So what's that? That's the supposed teacher? This mysterious guy with a mysterious allegiance who might stab us in the back at any time?
As you said, the family hierarch war is over, and even the mongrels of Hongyuan know who has the legitimacy here. The incident during the contest was nothing more than business, a job to take care of in return for what compensation they gave me. I hope you don't carry that grudge in your heart. I'm sure you didn't harm your rivals in the family hierarch war out of personal vendetta, didn't you? Sometimes business is just business. I killed young Master Baoyu, for they promised to pay off my bar tab. And I'm here to give the hierarch a lesson, for they promised to pay off my future tabs. There's nothing to be gained by taking your anger out on a gig worker living hand to mouth like myself, don't you think?
I'll advise that the optics and the consequences of rejecting a master sent to us by Jia Yuan-chun herself is not going to look too good. I know. It's only going to make me look worse, and I'd rather not give Big Sister Yuan-chun more ammunition to take me down. And you there. We'll have eyes tracking your every move, so don't do anything that might rouse unnecessary suspicion.
Phooey, ain't that a threat? I can hardly taste the wine before such hostility.
Despite Sade's dead serious warning, the Night Drifter's response was only a hearty chortle.
Before I begin the lesson, I'd like to get an idea of where my to-be pupils are. Now give me a demonstration, if you will. Swing away.
Aha, that's enough. But I was just getting started?
Your form is flawed, and your breathing is hollow. Need I say more? Flawed forms often invite flawed hearts. In other words, your martial arts prowess is
amateurish. What the heck is this guy? What the heck? Is this guy serious? I have never had a single master who had anything bad to say about my form.
Your arms are straight, and your legs supporting your stance are solid and sturdy. Indeed, most masters wouldn't bother themselves to find fault there. But let me pose this question. Are you, my venerable pupil, satisfied with martial arts that are made to dispatch unskilled peasants, and no more?
Huh?
There is more to this than raw strength. Now take a swing at me instead.
Alright, you ask for it. Jia XICHUN takes a powerful swing at the Night Drifter.
Your mind outpaces your body. Your intent more transparent than a glass globe. And your edge is dull, for it has very little heart for feints. But he deftly waves his way between her strikes, which failed to even touch the tip of his ragged cloak. Ugh. You are far too eager to strike. Focus singularly on your opponent, with force distributed unevenly across your body. So you will fail to cut, and gain a whole as competence. Then the Night Drifter pokes XICHUN's back with the twig. Everyone vying for the seat of the family hierarch has to go through it eventually. The first kill. Some say the earlier the better. Oh wait, this is XICHUN talking. Mine was when I was 13. Not too early, not too late. Just right. It's already been a few years since my foolish brother locked himself in his chamber. Last I heard, he was bedridden for a week after ingesting some poison someone had sent to prank him. I'm not going to live like that, dumbass. Try to relax your body, won't you? You have a weapon, yes, but one mustn't singularly focus on the opponent. Don't try to reflect yourself and relax. Let the unnecessary strength go. Let it flow out of your body. Tensing up as you do will naturally shrink your mind and narrow your vision. Hey, wait. Should I send Big Bro a silver spoon or something? It wasn't that bad this time. But what if they gave him a way worse poison next time? You know young Master Bao won't accept your gift, my lady. I doubt he's even seeking the culprit right now. So stupid. Zero interest in anything practical. Zero ambition. What a silly, pathetic attitude to have. Just how... But, my lady, it wasn't practicality that guided you when you chose to save my life over maintaining your control over the Wu branch. Some seek the state of anatta, the non-self, but what they seek is the path of Ashura, reserved for the likes of blade fiends. You must learn to let go of everything, except for the self. XICHUN chose the star horse over all the horses? Huh, that's nice. What kind of life is it to live without stepping over others? Let it all go. The gazes, the pressures, all of it. Instead, face yourself, and only yourself. And feel how light it all becomes. After some thought, XICHUN's form visibly relaxes. It wasn't just her form that's relaxed. Her pursed lips seemed to have found peace as well. She's got it. Well then. Then what should we do about you, my overconfident, proud pupil? Will you maintain your grave and cocky silence? My dog is barking. What the fuck? He's a drunk mooch, but he's a smart drunk mooch? Yeah. I wasn't being cocky. If my memories haven't failed me yet, you were one of young Master Jia Baoyu's underlings, correct? Underling? Yeah, however you want to call it, I guess. Sinclair replied with a resigned sigh. Just what do you think it was that you, specifically you, among his 12 underlings, were chosen to take this class alongside the young hierarch? Sinclair momently flashed a flustered expression, taken off guard by the stranger's sudden pointed question. But he soon regained his composure and replied. Well, who else besides me would ever go along with these lessons plans? Don Quixote is going to ditch the classes out of boredom, same goes for Rhodia, and Otis will try to take over the classes, not to mention what it'd be like to have Heathcliff here and... Such a loquacious list of excuses. Struck a nerve, did I? How come you know so little about yourself, even less than what I have already learned about you? What are you talking about? A bird that has failed to break its shell in time will rot within its confines. I still don't understand what you're talking about. Even as he said so, Sinclair's expression seemed more like an anxiety than confusion to me. Everyone refers to Sinclair as Bird. Yeah. Truly, he's on the bird train. Prepare yourself to flit away before the rain. You won't get another chance should you miss the opportunity. Then the night drifter giggled flippantly. Then the suddenly serious attitude nowhere to be seen. Been a while since I let myself babble on for this long. I suppose I can credit my foolish pupils for that. Prepare to swing away. Nice. This guy seems interesting. We only got like a couple of cutscenes about that guy, so I wonder what his story is. Ooh! Oh shoot, I gotta increase the morale. Okay, this increases Ren, and they have a lot of other stats that increase. Is there anyone else that combos off of them? I mean, I guess I could go. I need to increase morale. While also using Heathcliff. Or wait, no. We should use Honglu. I remember him taking a lot more morale than just 10. Day 23. Oh. Well, we have high morale, so we could probably take this. This is just Uma Musume? Really? I haven't played the game. Ooh. Oh, we're getting a lot of stats. Thanks to Ryoshu and Honglu working together. Nice. How to survive passive. Nice. Now we're gonna be fighting, I'm guessing Shui Pan. Except the only horse girl is Wei. Yeah. And Yisong in certain contexts. Damn. Damn, am I glad I got my head screwed back on. It's a precious sight to watch everyone all freaking out about this child's play. All the missed news I've been hearing since I opened my eyes in the recovery room sound very enticing. I really wish I was there to watch it all. Half the family heads getting arrested for treason. The seat of the family hierarch going to some inexperienced kid from the Jia family.
Not to mention how my lovely sister had her engagement called off, and how she's now been branded as a traitor to her own blood. All the entertainment in the world seems to have happened during my little nap, don't you think? You didn't even show your face at the regular assembly, so I doubt you've any concern for the future of Hong Yuan. So just what are you doing here? I just thought I'd have some fun. Shui Pan, my favorite fanboy of Dagguan Yuan. Wow.
중요한 건 내가 어떤 사람인지 알게 하는 것.
We're about to kick his ass though.
구조는 파악했어.
Uma Musume in my Limbus? I mean, supposedly the training XICHUN is basically the same as Uma Musume, but I've never played it.
동안은 알겠어.
Also, welcome to the stream, Jade Takibi. Glad to have you here again. Woo! 200 damage. Damn. We kicked his ass. Damn.
지도자라면
This was a fun intervallo?
포기하지 않아.
Yeah. Aw, kitty. This was also the first intervallo that I've seen when I first played the game. I love how boosted XICHUN becomes for this. Yeah. Damn, we made her strong. Why stop now? Decapitate me like my last death. Or stab me in the heart. Cut my limbs into ribbons. Listen, this duel's just a spar, okay? You don't have to kill each other for this to end. Yeah. Now isn't this frustrating? You have the opportunity of a lifetime right before your eyes. And you're too weak to use it. You have everyone who fights you on every step of your way coming to you, practically presenting their heads on a silver platter. And you're just gonna let them slink away with these scratches? Get your act together. Family hierarchy war's over. And I'm not going to kill someone just because they're being uncooperative. Get real! Do you have any idea how long it'll take for you to gain even a morsel of power by playing this fool's game? Hey, wanna hear a little tip on how you can firmly establish your position as the family hierarch? Kill me in the most horrible, painful, hideous way you can imagine. And hang my corpse by the entrance of that assembly hall over there. Use me to send a clear message. And station every single one of your Heisho packs between every pillar at the assembly hall. And if anyone dares to speak against you, snip! Chop off their head before they can get another word out. 5 days. It'll only take 5 days before everyone starts eating out of your hand. And that's how you establish yourself as the hierarch. Fear is power. Well, my fanboy is a masochist, so yeah. Jeez. Does XICHUN even have any packs? She should have some from the previous hierarch, which would be Dragon, Monkey, and Ox, I believe. I might be wrong though. I might be misremembering. No, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm here to make Hongyuan a place where its people can live without fear. I thought you of all people might understand. I remember how you used to hate hurting people, more so than anyone else. Man, what a boring answer. That was duller than even my dullest expectations. It'll only take a few years until you break, until you become just like them. Just like the family hierarchs of the past who couldn't help but ruthlessly weed out any seeds of resistance. Just how many people here do you think still have any grip on their sanity? Maybe I'm only a few years away from becoming an idiot shuffling aimlessly around Dagguanyuan. I can only hope that I won't be a slobbering mess by the time that happens. If something entertaining is going to happen, I can only hope that it happens while I'm still sane. Shui Pan sauntered away, but XICHUN found it difficult to move on. Excellent work, my lady. You have passed the 4th exam with flying colors. You certainly crushed them all for underestimating you. I am... Oh, she's crossing her arms. My lady? XICHUN, deeply engrossed in thought. Oh, I thought it was gonna continue. Wait, we're getting a new master? Oh, her morale's down. What? Okay, let's look for characters that would increase her morale. 40 morale restored. Yeah, that'll be good. She's EP, yeah. My lady seems to be in a particular mood today. It's all useless, isn't it? XICHUN? When these classes end, and you guys all leave, I guess I'll be spending my days worried to death that an assassin could pop up out of nowhere and kill me at any moment. Consumed by so much paranoia and worry that I'll start twitching at shadows cast from lamplights. So would it mean anything for me to, you know, prove to them that I deserve to be the family hierarch? I spent my whole life trying to prove to everyone that I have the will and determination to become the family hierarch, and now I have to prove to everyone that I deserve to keep it? To those bastards who only thought in their empty heads is how they can expand their rooms? Mr. Wei, have you ever heard of playing hooky before? Playing hooky? Is it a euphemism for eliminating your enemies? Well, I've rarely done it back when I was in school, but when there's too much going on in your head, you just skip school and go out to play. Oh-ho. I've only done it once myself, after a friend talked me into it. I agree. It seems that the time for my lady to clear her head has come. Very well. Let us play. Just one hooky. What are you guys doing? Come on, let's get moving. I gotta prove myself, don't I? I gotta have those bastards' approval, don't I? She's in a really bad mood today, huh? My lady, have you visited the backyard by the Lushui Hermitage as of late? No, but I know what happened there. They threw in a few dead bodies from the massacre a decade ago, turned the pound foul, and decided to bury the whole thing. Indeed. The stench was so overwhelming and toxic that corpses of animals and plants could be seen floating on its surface, eventually turning the pond into a festering black bog. People passing by had to plug their noses or risk passing out. So why even bring up something awful like that? Well, it seems that a tree had taken root there, my lady, amidst all the rot. A willow. The willow tree reached deep into the pond with its roots, clearing it of the foul grease, cleansing the water. And one day, We found it clear and glittering, thriving with other aquatic plants growing within. It recovered from the rot, becoming a normal, clear pond surrounded by leaves and moss. Some months ago, they introduced a few carps in there, and when they checked again, they were just as vivacious as they were their first day there. Would you like to pay the pond a visit, if it's alright with you? XICHUN didn't seem to quite buy his explanation, but she followed him anyway. Aww. You weren't kidding. I avoided this place for so long. I never thought it could be this clean again. I can hardly believe this pond used to be a rotten bog. All that happened was that this tree happened to take root here. What matters, my lady, is patience and determination. Of course, this place had slipped my mind then, as I was quite swamped with work, but the world has a stronger capacity to heal itself than I could have imagined. Recovery will follow, as long as there is a steady root to rally around. After a long break, that seemed to freshen even our hearts. Nice, you're making some good progress. Your form, the light in your eyes, I think you've certainly improved in all aspects. I dare say you've had some change of heart, too. Yeah, I do feel a tad more comfortable than I did before. Dang, and here I was panicking and trying to increase the morale. Oh yeah, I forgot, Sinclair's stats also improve. Oh, okay, so we have to get Heathcliff on this. I'm gonna use Don Quixote and Rodion. Alright, class. Here's a new task to help you lot learn how to break your enemy's morale. The moment you shrink in front of your enemies, you've already lost, so don't. It doesn't matter how many there are, or how threatening they look, yeah? Take me for example. Have I ever turned tail and fled like some milksop, no matter what enemy we were put up against? I don't think you ever had. Leave it to the nerds to waste time coming up with strategies and what have you. Listen, there ain't a problem in a world you can't solve by boldly rushing in head first. Ishmael and Otis would have boldly rushed in head first to shake him by his lapels if they had been here. Well, here's what I think. Neither of you got enough pluck. That's why neither of you could say shite against those buggers back at the assembly hall. Am I right? XICHUN maintained her silence, the old scar on her pride growing sore again. So let me help you grow some backbone. Try getting mad at me. No need to shrink. Stand proud. Well, okay, but how can I... Don't worry about offending me, yeah? I can take it. Unlike you two, I've built up enough thick skin for all kinds of insults thanks to my years in the back streets. I'm bloody invincible. Yeah? Well, shut up, Heathcliff. Good lad. You are hardly even a teacher, man. This class sucks. All you're doing up there, standing around and trying to look cool. Ooh, that one's gotta sting a little. That's it, you little shite. Is what I would have said back in the day. Damn, he really did change. I probably would have struck you with this hammer. I mean club. But I've changed too. And so did you. I can see that fire in your eyes has grown. Remember this feeling, yeah? I will. Now let's practice. And looks like the both of you have the perfect sparring partner in each other. Grab your weapon, the both of you. Huh? You mean us? Me and XICHUN? I grew my backbone by getting into fisticuffs with the boys back during my backstreet days. They break my arm, I break their legs in return. See what I mean? Is that what besties is supposed to mean? XICHUN asked with considerable confusion. Well, let's do this, I guess. You don't want me to go easy on you, do you? I don't. Heathcliff knows his besties. He really does. Oh, shoot!
최고의 방책은 전쟁이 일어나지 않게 하는 것.
Whoo!
좋아, 구조를 파악했어. 전부 보인다고.
Whoa!
중요한 건 내가 어떤
I honestly didn't expect for these two to actually fight each other. I was wondering why we were just, like,
두렵지 않아.
letting Sinclair train.
그 해결사의 역경에 비하면
Wait, what's that status? Thrashing to hatch. Damn, she's kicking his ass. Wait, was that Crimson... Was the Envy skill a follow-up? Holy shit.
지도자라면 동료를 포기하지 않아.
Damn, that's busted. Alright, that's good enough. Bloody hell, lad. That's much closer than I thought. Good match. Jeez, don't most people usually lose steam at the longer a fight gets? What the heck was at the end? The two of them clashed with everything they have learned, and with all they learned up until the lessons began. Close? I don't think so. He was getting his ass handed to him. I thought for sure XICHUN would come out on top without breaking a sweat, given that Sinclair wasn't using an identity and the tough training XICHUN had as a family hierarch candidate, but perhaps thanks to the Night Drifter's teachings, or thanks to that mark on his forehead, I saw a glimpse of Sinclair that I had only seen in a select few mirror worlds. You alright, Sinclair? Yeah, it's not like we're going at it with real weapons. And the fight ended before it got any further. Thankfully, so I'm not hurt or anything. I'm feeling a bit of a fever on my head, though. It didn't seem like Sinclair noticed the single yet clear red line that appeared on his forehead. It's not like anything bad happened when the mark manifested back in La Mancha land, but considering that Demian and Rim were the only people who'd ever shown similar marks, I couldn't help but worry a little. Hey, you ever run away from home before? Where's this coming from? Going by the way you're acting, it seems clear to me that you're a homebody, but there's something behind your eyes that tells me that your life hasn't all been sunshine and rainbows. I wouldn't call it running away from home. It's more like I had left home because I didn't have a choice. How did that feel? Like I was melting away into nothing. I suddenly had to face the whole terrible world all on my own. And that was so overwhelming that, well, I'm pretty sure you can't quite commiserate. You've been on top of your game your whole life, after all. It's the city whose life is sunshine and rainbows. Honestly, like, man, you got fucking Honglu, the biggest nepo baby in the world, and even he's gone through some shit. Like, who hasn't suffered in the city? I did leave Da Guanyuan by my own volition, but if I'm being honest, and here's something I never told Wei, I felt unutterably lost. There was so much that I had to do, so much responsibility. I guess neither of us were ready for the world when we left home. feel just as lost back home, though. Ah, and there's Heathcliff, too. He also left home. Some time ago, we paid a visit to the manor he grew up in. Heading home must have been pretty exciting for him. You have no idea how much of the journey back he spent gussing up and primping his hair. The head probably lives comfortably. Actually, probably people in District 1, 2, and 3. The head probably lives comfortably. I mean, that is a good point. But also, like... I don't know. Something just came up. Class dismissed. Alright, coolio. Unfortunately, this event is lasting a lot longer than I thought it would. So, I think I'm gonna... Oh my. It's a really long event? Yeah. I think... Ooh, nice. My bestie and rival. Just learned the bestie and rival passive. Cool. Yeah, I think I might just go to day 30 and then like call stream off. I don't know how close I am to the end, but it might be very far. Much farther than I thought. Let's see. What other combos could I do? More restoration. Let's see. Anything else with Rodion? Okay, these two. And we could use some Zhong. Or no. Maybe we should focus on G. Yeah, we need to focus on G. Alright. I think 30 is the end. Dunkard? Oh. Then maybe I should, Oh. Then maybe I should, like, end before 30? I don't know. It's getting really close to 6 o'clock. So I don't know if I'm gonna be... Because I tend to have stuff to do after 10. Or not 10, 6. Fuck. I like how I joined it in the Intervallo where it doesn't show your team, lol. Well, I mean, I might just, yeah, I might just end stream, but before I would do that, I can show you my team. Yeah, I really thought that there was gonna be a lot more fighting here. Dang, I even missed the Ankaphalan stuff. So, I have a bunch of teams, actually. So I got my Rupture team, which is just, you know, Rupture. I unfortunately don't have C Rodion, so it's just like this for now. I should also mention I do have U-Branch Sinclair, but I don't really care much about him. Sinking is one of my favorites, though. Hey, Showslop? Yeah. When I first started the game, I was hearing about Honglu, and Honglu was one of the first characters that caught my eye. And so when I saw this ID and I learned that he gets stronger the more Heisho are on your team, I basically just grabbed as many Heisho as I possibly can. Though it's not the team that I play as often, because I tend to find it boring. Sinking, though, I have a lot of fun with. This is one of the two teams that I play the most. I really love Wild Hunt Heathcliff, and Lamp Gregor is definitely one of my favorite IDs of all time. Along with, you know, just how cool everyone else is. I don't play Poise that often. I only use it for mirror dungeons because, you know, resources. Tremor, same thing. I did level it up recently, but that was only for just random stuff. I don't play Bleed often, though I am considering playing Bleed next. But I don't know. I did get myself manager recently. Wild Hunt fell off so much. Yeah, but, you know, but it's also the reason why I like Lamp Gregor so much, because Lamp actually helps out Wild Hunt really well. Helps him get his sanity so that he can utilize Requiem more effectively. Or not Requiem, LMD. And also the other team I play the most is Burn. I only just recently got myself House of Spiders Ryoshu. Though previously I used Drifting Blade of Hongyuan, this one is my favorite. Haven't tried her out though, not yet. Actually, how much can I level her up? I can probably get her to level 50 right now, right? Max? I don't want to use that much though. How about 50? 47. That seems good. 48. No. Okay. Yeah, I'll get it to level 51, and that's about it. I have started making other teams though. Like, I really want to try out a Burn Envy type of team. I also made Rupture Sinking for some reason. Burn Rupture as well. This is, by the way, this is the team that I used to beat Lei Hang on my first try. And I felt really proud of it. Yeah, I used this Honglu, this Ryoshu, this Faust, this Ryoshu. I think I put Heathcliff in there, and Magic Bullet Otis, and pre or after nerf. After nerf, I didn't manage to get into Kanto 8 until very recently. It was a long journey to try to get to here. Cause like I streamed every single Kanto I've been in, and those take hours. Pretty sure the level 1 IDs can beat him? Really? Dang, was that nerf really that bad? Damn. Alright, I think we're gonna show off my team a little. And then call it a day. Let's see, Burn, why is... I get you... Or no, you. Yeah? Damn.
자유로워질 수 없어.
I wanna try you.
이 거미줄을 끊어.
연료는 잔뜩 준비해뒀지.
함께하죠.
Actually, no, I think I might go for you. And then... Yeah, I'm gonna try out House of Spiders Ryoshu. They just need to nerf his Savage Tiger Perfect Flurry of Blades, and he would have been good. I guess they went into a little bit too far, huh? Okay.
저희가 야근이라는 말을 달고 산다고 야근을 좋아하는 건 아니잖아요, 팀장님.
Yeah, I think that's fine. We always have to use... That was skill 1. Oh, who are you targeting here? Oh. Damn, I honestly feel bad for Leihang. Because, like, I'm sorry to say this, but I actually feel disappointed when I defeated him. Because I thought to myself, wait, this is the guy everyone was warning me about? But I guess they nerfed him a little too hard. We felt disappointed?
이 순간이 다가도 되었네.
Yeah, everyone was treating him like he was the next Ricardo, which I guess he was pre-nerf. But...
저걸 약화시키는 것도 좋은 방법이지. 나쁘지 않군. 굉장히 잘했다고 말씀하시는 거예요. 팀장님 나름의 칭찬.
But, you know, that's not the case now. Wait, actually, hold up. No one's attacking Sinclair. Fuck. Alright. That's fine. Even his secret boss is a joke? Damn! That bad? God, I can't wait for Nurse Father Otis. It's the reason why I have my Envy team ready.
이 순간이 다가도 되었네.
Cool.
환상체나 뒤틀림 중에서도 이런 타입이 제일 싫더라고요.
그래도 기록을 남기면 해결할 수 있는 부류지. 개인적으로
I don't think it's gonna... Actually, wait, it might actually... Or would it? Hold on. How does it change to the thing again? At 30 plus burn. On self, I'm assuming. Even more so because he skips the first turn when he beats everyone up, and you can go straight to go and ham on him. It is indeed on self. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I've been misinformed by someone, or I misunderstood something. Ah, shit. Oh, we're grabbed. Actually, wait, he might actually die. Man, Dark Flame is just built different.
확실히 관리자의 지위가 동반된다면 승률이 상당히 높군.
I feel like I didn't really get to try out Ryoshu that much.
관리자님이 명하는 것이라면 탄환은 어디든 무엇이든 누구든 관통해냅니다. 설령
But she did deal the second most damage, so... I would do a burn team, but I'm missing Magic Bullet Otis. Yeah. Hopefully there won't be a time where... There will be time where Magic Bullet Otis is good, but not necessary, if that makes sense. It's not that I want Magic Bullet Otis to get benched. It's just that, you know, it's kind of rough to have your entire team rely on a limited time character, you know? In order to really do Ryoshu, you need an entire House of Spiders team. Yeah, so I've heard, but I really don't want to do that. That's too many resources that I do not feel like putting into. And I don't feel like leveling up every one of these guys. Well, anyway, I'm gonna end my stream here. That's gonna be it for today, guys. Today has been pretty fun. We managed to get through most of this event, though I had to figure out what I have to do for the next stream, but I'll figure it out later. And I finally got House of Spiders Ryoshu, which is pretty good. I've been waiting for it for a while. We also learned a little bit of XICHUN, and she's going through a lot of character development, and yeah, everything's going smoothly. I feel like something bad is about to happen in this story, but I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, that's going to be it for today, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys have a wonderful day or night, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace. House of Spiders Ryoshu doesn't need the others leveled up or even uptied, FYI. Okay. See ya. See ya.
Welcome to Tilted Towers.